Switch, do you want to connect to the music?
Oh, yeah.
If you want to, let me disconnect my...
You have no Issa?
No, so he got called to another TDY literally on Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
He got back Monday and they said, yeah, we need you to go to this other one in California, and that one's 2 weeks. So he flies back on the 24th, because I had to do his orders and shit today. So he flies back on the 24th. He's going to try and be here for that game session, the 24th, though. So he's flying in. He's going to try and make that one. Because he was going through and reading everyone's stuff on Discord. And then he was like, hey, do I get my own channel? I was like, yeah, you do. And he's like, oh, that's going to be dope. And then he's like, I'm trying to think of like how I'm gonna interject myself into like their group conversations and stuff. I was like, dude, just throw yourself out there.
In there.
I was like, dude, you could just be like, Ace is on the deck doing this, and they'll fucking like jump on it, man.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, for real? It's like, all right. So he's like, I'm gonna have so much free time. Were you able to connect to it?
What is is it Bluetooth connection that I need?
Yeah, you can just do straight Bluetooth to it.
What's the device called?
It should be dining room display, or dining room display.
Not seeing anything like that. I see Chris's S22 Ultra and Echo.
Are you on the
Show,
Wi-Fi?
Yeah. And Echo Show 5 something that just disappeared.
Okay, so I just disconnected from it.
Oh.
And it immediately popped up on my computer as available, so...
What did it call it on yours? Dining room something?
Dining room display.
Yeah, just refresh and see if it pops.
I heard that sound and then my screen went whoop, and I was like, did I think something in existence?
Hey, while we're waiting, we're gonna have some fun. What is the Wi-Fi password again?
Chili Ocean.
Would you like the QR code?
Chili, you have the QR code?
Yeah. Oh, I have it. Here, I can...
It just asked me if I wanted to share it. I think I did.
Oh, no, I don't have it. I lied to you.
I might get nothing yet.
It's funny. My dad's is Blue Whale. Chili Ocean is here. And then my brother's is Cocoa Flower.
Okay, somebody just connected to the Wi-Fi.
Oh, it must have been me.
Because my Spectrum just sit there and was like, there's a new device that connected to your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, let me connect, which is weird because I had to reset my network settings the other day, and I haven't connected to this since then. So, interesting. You shouldn't have done that.
So you got it?
Maybe somebody invited me. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe because you sent it. Maybe that's what it did. Because I know now some of the routers let you, if you're already connected to the Wi-Fi, you can like send an invite to let somebody get on the Wi-Fi with you. Which is kind of a weird security thing, but...
So you're not able to find it?
I'm able to find it. It's okay.
You know, it shows up on mine sometimes.
No media playing.
Because sometimes I'm tempted to like connect to it to just screw with you.
Well, I got the Chromebook, so it's always popping up on my taskbar.
I know for sure I've seen that diner display pop up before. Yeah, it's not showing up right now.
Weird.
Does it have a discoverable button that needs to be hit?
No. No, it's because
It should just automatically be visible.
Yeah.
So Google stuff, it's automatically visible when you're on the...
Yeah, like I said, I know for sure I've seen it on there before.
I can probably connect to it. I got a Google phone.
This one's a Google phone. Let me see what it is.
Google Unite.
I actually like that song.
Yeah, I see. You were just talking about how things are weird for network security, but like... Someone's casting a song to it, it's not even being done on it. And my computer is just automatically like, here's what's playing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Well, I've also, so I have a Chromecast at the bar on the open Wi-Fi that anybody can get onto. There's nothing else close enough, so there's no reason to bother locking it. Just let everybody on. But I can walk around and look at the top of everybody's phones, and everybody has the controls at the top of their phone and just ignores them. It's like every single person in here with an Android can pause this TV.
I watched this really cool. It was a TED Talk, but he filmed himself doing something and played the film. And he had snuck into this corporate office building. Like he had tricked he didn't sneak in. He just tricked his way past the front desk and everything, and got upstairs and to near one of the conference rooms and was able to hack the devices of all their executives from the meeting they were having in the conference room right above, and get out of the building. And it was really interesting because
and I sold those Fortune 500 numbers.
Yeah, a lot of people think hacking is in the movies with the guys sitting at the computer, but most of it's the social engineering, tricking passwords out of people, wearing disguises.
Oh, if you can hack a computer, you can hack a person.
Like the guy Kevin Mitnick, the guy who hacked AT&T, dressed up as a phone repair guy and walked in to an AT&T facility and took one of their repair kits or whatever that would let him access the phone system for free and everything, and just walked out with it.
All right. So, welcome to tonight's Dungeons and Dragons. I will be your dungeon master. That being said, we left off with you guys last adventure being stuck on the ship, heading to Sigil, the capital of the astral plane that you guys are on. And upon doing so, after I think it was 2-3 days?
2 or 3 days, yeah.
Yep. You guys were attacked by a giant rock eye and some shark-looking creatures in the astral space. You guys were able to defeat them not before a couple of you going down. Mostly Holly.
Did I not go down this time?
No, actually you didn't.
Oh yeah, Holly got swallowed early on.
No, there was nothing to do with it.
Thanks to the quick thinking of Silas, he was able to keep, I think, everyone alive, actually, except for Holly.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that.
Yeah.
I looked at that mouth and went, yeah.
No, but when he spit him out, you sit there and you
Yeah, I
did
took
that.
care of him after
Yeah,
he
took
fell.
care of him.
And then Silas got swallowed. Right after.
I don't think I ever got hit. I did get hit, but once.
Yeah, you guys were freaking stopping
hit.
my damn spellcast.
I hit 4 times. So I was just every time, half your hit points, I was I heal myself.
Yep.
So finally at the end, I was like, if I ever keep everybody else alive, I'll take care of it.
So, after defeating everything and talking with the crew and doing a quick cursory investigation, you guys ate chow and headed below decks again to emerge hopefully the next day in the capital. And that is where we left off.
For that long rest.
Yep.
So, what would you guys like to do the morning after?
And he has told us that we should be there
Yeah, he said
the next day. Or
next
something.
day, either in early morning or probably mid-morning.
Get my. We can tell the time of day.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
We're just trying to think that.
you could
Just a
try.
sense.
Just have to ask sweet. Everybody's gonna watch.
I'm messing with me. There's no day. No night.
Way to fuck with his mind.
So I turned in that homework, right? That was magicked away
Uh-huh.
from the physics book.
Yep.
Did I hear anything back from it? Okay, I'm just checking. Did I gain anything from reading the book?
A little bit better of understanding of how the universe works.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna wake up and check on Jakai, put him in his armor after sleeping.
Okay.
Were we able to do any harvesting of the creatures before we left? I don't remember where we left off. Did we? Is anything still on deck, or did it just floated away?
So the fish creatures, the crew was already in the process of starting to process them.
Okay.
You guys did
I
like
got processed for dinner.
yeah. You guys sit there and like found what gold and stuff that they had in their guts and stuff like that as they were cutting them open.
Yeah, my notes just stopped at like at the end of battle stuff. So apparently I got lazy. I couldn't-
Well, because I think it's because that's where we ended. It
Yeah,
was literally right after the battle.
Okay.
But I thought you guys did do an investigation before we ended it.
I seem to remember us searching the big rock creature.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
As long as somebody
I remember someone threatening to make
I don't know. It
candles
was
out
2
of
weeks ago. You guys killed
I know.
me.
Back up. Stuff bum nugget.
So, that being said, you're gonna go ahead and check on Jakai and do all that.
I'm coming to steal those for Papa. That's it.
Anybody else? What would you guys like to do?
Oh, that's our food time now. Yeah. You looking for the sparkling water? No. What good stuff?
I'm
Any
just
margaritas?
like getting my clothes ready to go into the door.
Okay.
That'll look nice.
Yeah, Swede is usually up early doing prayers, getting
Okay.
his armor on. So it's a whole process.
Okay.
Who made brownies and may I please have one?
Yeah.
determined that working out in the
I made 'em.
plane is stupid, so I'm just calmly contemplating
It's
everything.
beefy.
What are you contemplating?
It's beefy.
Just trying to be one with the astral plane. Not a good meditator, but always try.
Okay, make me an intelligence roll.
He's gonna like teleport
You seem
himself
like
and like
diffused.
merge with the ship somehow.
God.
3. Alright,
Sinks into the dead.
so as you're contemplating the
I mean, smart
universe,
enough.
you're deep in thought. Like, deep in thought. Are you still below deck or did you go up top?
No,
side?
below deck.
Okay, so the rest of you, while you're doing your morning routines and stuff, you see Bond. He's kind of cross-legged and was sitting on the floor, but now he's upside down and sitting on the ceiling.
Once I'm like buckling up Jakai's like stuff and everything, I'm like,
I'll think about being upside down on the ceiling as I'm like putting my helmet on. Just like flip upside down.
Show up.
If I open my eyes and figure this out, it's all going to crash down.
Later.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye. So, Cass?
I'm gonna start getting the kids ready to take them in the because we can't take all of them at once to eat. In the chunks of like 5, I guess.
Okay. Alright. You walk into... Yes. Yes.
So, Swage, what do you know about Sigil? You looked out here, right?
I
Is
did.
that
I
the
was
place?
pretty much sequestered to Naga. I don't really know much either about Sigil.
You never heard much?
Not even the name of the city, if that's what it is.
Alright.
So I will go out and start talking to the crew
Okay.
and try to find at least an inn that we can go to that's safe because we're gonna have to carry these 25 kids. Pretty sure we're off the boat here and trying to find our own way back.
Uh-huh.
So I'm starting to explore the options of where we're going after Sigil.
wait, did the captain tell us that we have to leave the boat?
No, but I don't see him carrying us back home.
Yeah, I think that's
Sigil
one
is
reason
known
we're
as
coming
the
here.
City of Doors,
so we can get
so
out.
it's a good place for us to door our way back.
Okay. So as you start taking the kids out to chow, the eldest one is kind of like sitting at the door. As you open it, he kind of opens his eyes and looks at you. Time to eat?
Mm-hmm.
Good. He stands up and he counts 5 people and sends them through.
What's his name?
You're not there.
Do I know whichever leader kid seems to be? Because I know there was one kid that was the leader. Did we ever
Yes.
catch his name?
Nope. No one's
Okay.
ever asked him his name yet.
Philip too.
Philip too.
I'm gonna ask him,
Philip.
tell him that I need to go get ready because we're getting close to where we have to take them home, and if he can get the rest of them to go eat.
He looks at you. Easy enough.
What's your name, by the way? Jakar?
Jakai.
Jakai?
Bailey's gonna
Sounds-
perk up and be
That
like,
sounds familiar.
that's my son's name! And also realize that this child knows common.
Okay, Jakai, you're in charge.
And he kind of grunts and goes back.
I'll leave them to that then. And I'll go eat.
Okay. When you get to the mess deck, you can see a couple of sailors are sitting there. Silas is kind of chatting up one of them. You can see the kids are at their own little table, and the cook is like serving them personally, as seems like he's kind of attached to them in like not the creepy kind of way, but like the almost parental figure, making sure they have enough food, that they're have enough drink, that they're good to go.
It's a fatherly tapeworm.
I keep imagining the worms from Men in Black, but like bigger.
Except just imagine a chef's hat.
Yeah.
Instead of a burning cigar, it's like a celery stick.
Oh boy.
I'll probably head in there as well after I'm done and start eating some food.
Okay. So, after you check on your little baby dragon, he seems rather playful this morning. He's kind of like, as you're trying to put his armor on, he's kind of like wiggling around. He's wanting to not put all of it on. Normal kid stuff.
I take a step back and I'm like, Jakai, the faster you get all this on, the faster you can eat.
He kind of looks at you. And you kind of see just like a little tuft of like fire kind of breathe from his mouth for a second and sparks.
I'll do the same thing at him with the I'll use produce flame to make it come out of my mouth and just all right, so we're in an understand. As Pele's in her head, she's like, I don't want children. Don't want children. I'm just working Jakai and everything. And once he's done, I'll hold his hand as we walk to the mess hall. Hold his claw.
Force him to walk onto.
Does he have arms? Is it just wings? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
T-Rex arms.
You're right. I'll just let him walk as I walk next to him.
Maybe we should.
I would just imagine. I'm imagining a dog walking on two legs.
I'm thinking of the dragon from what's that cartoon?
How to Train Your Dragon?
No. Cartoon, TV
That's a
show.
cartoon.
Cartoon TV show.
Still
Or
fits
you have the
right?
dragon scale, and they would hold the dragon scale, and they dragon tails.
Yeah,
dragon
dragon
tails.
tails.
Those are the dragon tails. Imagining. So funny. Okay, all right, yeah. I'll just walk with him to the mess hall to go and meet up with everyone.
Okay. Why did my map get all jacked up?
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of with the double-headed dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon
Yep.
tails.
So, How to Train Your Dragon. Don't play the dragon for the twist.
Yeah. Every story's already been told. Just different names.
Alright. Bon, after a few moments of sitting there, you kind of hear the doors kind of open and close. As you open your eyes, you realize you are on the ceiling.
Oopsie daisy. I hope that I don't fall. Try to make my way down.
Okay. How do you try to make your way down?
Everybody keeps talking about thinking their way down, so I'm just gonna be like, bicycle. Working back downwards, feet on the ground.
So you do this whole like Willy Wonka factory
Yes.
floating in the air,
The
kind of,
bubble.
slowly floating,
Lifting
and rotating yourself until you're kind of almost vertical, and then gently land on your tippy toes and kind of touch down.
Oh yeah. Not nervous at all. Nope.
Okay.
But there is no down. Don't think about it too hard. Your mind will break.
The ship was built with a down.
Not really. I mean, there is a down on the ship. But
There's a
outside of-
floor that's nice and open for walking on, and a ceiling full of stuff to trip on.
So, Silas, while you are
Oh,
talking
say
to
something.
the crew,
It can't be.
you see a couple of them sitting at the mess hall table, and you strike up a conversation with one who looks to be a little bit older than the other deckhands that are there. As you do, you start talking about the city. He seems to be a wealth of knowledge. He's like, so, what are you looking for?
We just need an end to park these rescuees, and
Well,
we
it
hope to have a
depends.
chance to do a little shopping, and we need to find our way home.
Some shopping. Okay. Well, I guess it would depend on how much coin you have. So if you don't have a whole lot, there's Low City. You can find a pretty decent tavern there. I would be kind of wary though, as it's close to the ports, and just mind your purse.
No,
You know what I mean?
We want slightly upper scale than that.
Okay. Well, there is
Good
middle,
merchant level.
There is Middle City. So Middle City is a little bit more prestigious in a sense. There's still some shady underground element, of course, but there is also. Hold on, let me zoom in. There is the Great Market, which has a couple of outlying things in there called Gasper's Reclamations, as well as the Red Mask Guild House, which can outfit pretty much anybody for adventuring out here, as well as again the Great Market. I mean, anything you want or need, that is the place to go. It's a bunch of stalls and shops, as well as storefronts. There's a couple of warehouse type areas too, so you can buy things in bulk, which can
We may or may not need.
can be helpful. There's also the Juggler folks guild house. Don't really know a whole lot about them. Let's see, there is a smith cluster, so there's quite a few smiths in the area. Some of them good, some of them bad, and that is all in Middle City. Now we do have a festival fairgrounds, which, by my count, I don't know if there'll be a festival. It seems like almost every other day there's one, but we might catch one
If we're lucky.
if we're lucky. In between Middle and High City is the Arena of Frun.
Arena of what?
Frun, Frun. Frun. There's also Eldamar's star charts, which if anyone's gonna have a boat, you should probably get yourself a star chart. Let's see, the Vulcan's Legion, which I wouldn't recommend going. They're kind of stiff, if you know what I mean. They're all like, we are one, we are Legion. I don't know. Now, if you want knowledge, which you look like a fellow who probably wants knowledge, there's the Library of Spheres. And don't let the name not fool you, because it is a giant sphere with spheres inside of it. It's
Yes.
weird. Then you have High City, which is for the most part where the nobles and hoity-toities live. I'm not answering you because you're spam. Above Middle City is the Temple District. There's not a whole lot of gods that we worship here. Mostly gods that are already dead that we kind of pay homage to. Let's see, there's Lake Brawl, which sometimes you can fly over, but not all the time. there is a mining dungeon that is also located around that area. That's why we don't get to fly over there that often.
Yeah.
Something to do with Lady of Pain's personal quad,
Domain.
something like that. Then we have above that, on the other side of the lake, is the Star Haven, and that is the castle. So, as far as actual places to stay for respite, let's see. Because I always leave without a chance. Alright, let's see what we have on the good old
I was like, I can do it.
Alright. Well, there's the small shipwright and touchy Wavering. It's pretty good. And the cleaver.
Are any of them large enough to house the multitude we have?
Ooh, you're talking about the kids,
The
right?
kids, yes.
The wee ones. He kind of thinks for a moment, and then the only one that I would think of would be the swineherd.
Silas doesn't laugh.
Kaz does. He's in the room.
No, you'll hear about it later. So,
You have to press the digit.
where is that at? Is that in middle or?
It's right on the outskirts of Low and kind of in the middle, yeah.
Oh. Need somewhere safe to put them. They're our responsibility for the moment.
Well, you could always ask one of the orphanages.
Oh no. They have parents. We're just seeing them home.
No, I'm not talking about like that. Most of the orphanages will take the kids and take care of them while you're doing what
Should
you have to.
hopefully be more in a day or two.
Very well. After a few moments,
Putting our kids in the system.
Oh boy. They'd end up getting like individually adopted out, and we'd have to go around
Yeah,
collecting
we come
them all.
back and there'd be 24. Oh, you know,
yeah.
Fred got adopted. What?
All right.
Oh, we just glad he went to a good home. Ah, crap.
As you guys are walking in to get chow, you see Scrimjaw come down the ladder well into the galley as he kind of gets a plate. Well, it won't be too much longer. We should be making port here. We can kind of see the outlier of the dome from here. So I imagine another hour or two and we should be there. How's everyone faring? As he kind of like slopping the morning, like, I guess you would accumulate to what looks like oatmeal. It's more like rice milk is kind of what it looks like. As
It's
he,
like the stuff that comes out of the hose in the Matrix.
yeah. I don't know what it is, but it's delicious.
I'm thinking of
I'm just like, cinnamon is what first sensation. It tastes really great.
I'm thinking of it tasting like pancakes
Pancakes.
with syrup as I'm eating it.
Okay. He's still looking at you guys.
Oh shoot, that's right. He asked a question.
No, not, I mean, he's slow for a turtle, but I mean, you guys.
I didn't. What was the question?
Ready to get back home. Actually, get these children.
That's
home.
right. You guys are a long way from where you're from.
Yeah, I was thinking this was going to be a fun trip, and now there's 25 kids attached, and we have to be careful.
It's never fun with any kids. 26.
26.
Not Jakai.
You forget one? Oh,
Well, one we're not giving away.
forgot my
so.
child.
I forgot my child.
Left him on the hood of the car.
Parenthood.
You got the
Oh,
key
shit, I
for it?
locked him in the boat. Did I roll the windows down?
It's in the bag of holding. How long has it been? He only had 10 minutes.
He kind of looks at you guys and, well, if there's any place to find a way home from, that would be the schedule. They're pretty good. Are you all going to go with the captain to meet Lady of Pain?
Not by choice.
That doesn't sound great.
Actually, I'm kind of interested. Because, I mean, we just had Ember come here. So,
Well, she is a very interesting character, if I do say so.
are we
I've
not
had
interesting characters?
You're eccentric.
Ah, okay. So she's interesting. We're eccentric.
Yes.
Okay.
She is a very just person. Just enough to not get on our bad side, if you know what I mean. And not good enough to be on other people's sides. So, I will say that we've never had any problem working for her, and I would say most of the conclave haven't either. Except when they get on her bad side.
Then she really becomes Lady Pain.
Yes.
That's her name?
Lady of Pain, yes.
Yeah, I thought that was a brothel.
I thought that was a brothel.
It
You
still may
can,
be.
you can by all means tell her that. She might get a chuckle, or she might rip out your entrails. I don't know.
I'll keep
It
that
would
in mind.
actually be interesting to see.
I feel like Kaz would be fine either way.
Yeah. One of the two F's is happening. Either-
How long are you guys gonna be at port here?
Well, if what we saw the other day on the other ship was true, then we will probably be in port for only a couple of days. If not, then we'll take a needed reprieve. We've been out sailing probably the last 2 cycles.
Cycles?
Oh, that's you do time a little differently on your. Hold on. As he kind of sits there, and he pulls out his pipe and he smokes it for a second or two. That would be
Does math.
yeah. As he's having to remember that he has to do math for you. He sits there and he looks at you as he blows his smoke out. That would be about 6 months, give or take. A day? Is that what you guys call them? I don't remember.
6 months equals a day?
How many meals?
No, 6 months.
How many meals?
That's how
every
long
day?
he's been out,
Ah,
give or take a day.
got it. 6 months. And you did 2? So you guys have been out for a year?
Yeah.
Okay. A long time to be at sea.
Not really.
Not for me.
He's not lying. It's really not. We have people that go for 2 to 4 in certain branches of the military.
Yeah, I was, somebody asked me to do the math for how long it took for a ship to get from Europe to America, back in the 1920s, and it takes 40 to 60 months. No, 40 to 60 days. And I was like, oh, that's a long time, but it's not that long.
That's long enough. Get a lot of gaming.
But shit, just walking from friggin' Louisiana to South Carolina back in the day was like a friggin' 3-month journey.
Mm-hmm. Now you can drive it. So if you guys are gonna be at port, would we be able to, like, as we are out in the town and gathering stuff so we can make our way back home, could we stay on the ship, or should we find lodging?
Well, that's completely up to you and the captain. I don't see why he wouldn't have any wrong with you staying on board.
Okay. I mean, we just have 25 26 children that is a lot to cart around.
That's true. It is. Or you could just leave them on the ship and we can teach them things.
Cass, what do you think?
Well,
I mean, because we're going to have a standing crew on deck at all times.
Yeah.
What are you going to teach them as the Red Death Corps? Is that what this group is called again?
Yes.
Red Death Faction?
Maybe actually that's kind of fitting. Maybe.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. The Red Death, Red Ogres.
Well, we would teach them the core tenets, as well as if they wish to learn nautical abilities, we can start training that. If some of them are more inclined to fighting, we can also do that. And if they just want to see what everything else has to offer, I don't think we'd have an issue. Maybe having Cook train or teach. And Cook kind of perks up and you see him kind of, yeah, I'm good with that.
That's adorable. Okay, I think that would be a lot better than just keeping them in multiple rooms and trying to keep track of them. We can talk to Jakai. Not you, Jakai. We can talk to Jakai and ask him about it. Okay, we'll talk to the
Hey, what the hell was that about?
It was a my toy situation.
being very
My
possessive
toy.
over that toy right now. Is the captain free now, or is there a moment that we can speak with him before heading to Lady Payne?
Oh, I don't think we'll actually be meeting her today. No.
Okay.
It would probably be a day or two.
Got it.
She would need time to prepare, and we would too. Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't go up and see if he's free. Last I saw, he was in his quarters.
Okay, then finish up breakfast and then I'll go to do that. I'll see if anyone wants to come with.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going?
Oh, to the captain. Talk to him.
Oh. Yeah, he's provoked. I would like to talk to him too.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyone else?
I'm gonna be with the kids for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with you. Then,
Okay.
then I can. Then once I find out if we can leave them on the ship, I can go talk to the
Jakai.
kids. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Silas, will you be a doll and watch our Jakai?
Yes. Language lessons.
Beautiful. Okay.
There's like two of the kids kind of just look around.
That's how they've been learning common. Silas sneaking in there.
Silas has been teaching Draconic and Common to
Science
everyone.
has been helping.
Man, we're gonna like.
but he's not teaching.
This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna soup these ogres up now and their kids, and we're gonna have to fight them later or something. And they're
he's
gonna
gonna
like
put
kick
them
our
on.
ass.
I was already planning like get the.
So what we gotta do is we gotta. Here's what we gotta do.
Definitely
We got
a possibility.
We got to kung fu hustle them. We got to train them wrong. because
Because you're gonna have to fight them.
because they thought it would be funny. That's that movie.
I had a druid once that I taught these city rats. Like I trained these city rats to infest people's homes, and then I would go in as like an exterminator and like get them to leave with their money.
That's pretty good.
Reminds me of that Bad Boys 2. Was it Bad Boys 2 where they had to like, disguise themselves as exterminators?
Oh, I haven't seen the
So
second
fun.
one. I've only watched the first one.
The first one wasn't that great.
I don't even remember that one.
I don't think I've ever actually seen any of the Bad Boy movies. I've seen like parts of all of them on TV, but never sat down and watched all of
I
them.
don't know.
That's fair.
It's okay.
I just watched Chris. Was it Chris Rock?
Chris Rock's thing. Yeah, I finished it today.
Oh my god, that
He
was
was
savage.
unpleasant.
That was so savage.
I haven't watched that yet.
Yeah, he basically just he told the whole story of what happened and why he got slapped. Because there was a lot more that Hollywood Insider and shit didn't disclose, and so apparently it wasn't like Chris Rock made a comment and then Will Smith got up and slapped him. Right? It was Jada before the show like before the whole thing started, was like talking mad shit about Chris Tucker and his career and like a bunch of other stuff. And so he was like, okay, cool, you want to play that way? And so he went out, and that joke that he made wasn't scripted. And then when it happened, then he gets slapped. And then Chris Tucker was just like, the reason why I didn't press charges is because
Oh, it's like Chris Tucker.
he's like, because I
Ruby
like
Rock.
Chris Rock.
Ruby Rock.
Like talking shit about Chris Tucker's career. Like, every movie he's been in has been like good, and then he like stopped. Like he made like 4 or 5 really good movies, and he's like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I meant Chris Rock. And so he sits there and he basically like tells the audience that he used to be a huge fan of Will Smith. Like he loved Will Smith. Like Will Smith was his guy. Anytime Will Smith did anything, he was like right there 100%. Like even when Jada did what she did, like
That part was hilarious.
he was like
that was so funny.
he's like I was the first person to call him to try and like tell him, you know, I'm sorry, man, I feel bad, but everybody else was calling him a bitch and stuff like that.
No, you left out the part where he said, what was he saying?
Or where he says
he was
what
talking,
she did.
Yeah, like he just like let her do it, and then like let her drag him on TV.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you gotta watch it because it is funny. I mean, like I was rolling.
I didn't watch I've just seen that clip on TikTok. I
watched the whole thing. His whole. He doesn't even do that until like the last 20 minutes of the show.
That's the only part I saw. But
Yeah.
he pretty much says like everybody was calling you a bitch, except for me, and you smacked me.
And he's like, and you know what? You are a bitch. So, but anyways, all right. So as you guys go up to the captain's quarters, the rest of you, I don't know, Bond, were you staying behind or? Were you...
He's still trying to get to the floor.
No.
He's just holding on to it with all 4 limbs. You're not getting me again.
So what were you doing, Bond?
Just following people around like usual.
Okay.
Whatever group is going off. Huh? What? Where are we going?
Alright, roll me a D100. This is the day of Bond.
73.
73. So after you leave the cabin to go towards the galley, after a few moments of walking down the hallway, you see a guy. He's carrying a bunch of like what looks to be like boxes and like parts in his hands and stuff, and he's like walking, and he kind of like stumbles, and one of the part falls, and you pick it up, and he's like, oh well, thanks, and he continues to walk, and you're still holding the part, and you're like, okay, and you follow him all the way down to the underbelly of the ship, where you can see that it's basically just a bunch of parts and pipes and things that you hadn't really seen because nobody ever really goes down in these holes. And you see him kind of like put down the stuff, and he's like, oh, thanks, as he takes the box away from you and opens it up. And you're just sitting there for a few moments, and then you sit there and you can see somebody walk by the ladder well, and you hear him say something, and you're like, oh, what, huh, me? Okay. And you get up and you start following him, and
As Mom always said, make yourself useful if you don't know where you're going.
the life is on.
This makes me think of Red Green.
Him walking around like that reminds me
Be handsome,
of the
at least
episode
be
of The
handsome.
Office when Michael gets left at the gas station and he starts wandering around the city.
You're gonna beat up a mind and
If-
meet him on top of the.
Yeah.
I just imagine I can see Bonnie. He's like when he's like Tom Hanks in the terminal, where he's like in the bathroom, kind of like brushing
Well, I guess it was
teeth.
Yeah,
Velvet
mentioned
just
it
like walked by and
once
kicked my
in
foot
the whole
out
year, but I
out
am
of
a
her way.
carpenter.
We have 2 carpenters. Actually,
I am in some way.
I picked
Yeah,
up carpenter's tools too. We got
I
3
mean,
carpenters.
useful for carpentry. You just do it. I'm a handyman.
Or he's like
Hand me
Crunk.
some.
He's
You
like
guys gonna
Crunk in
help
that
me?
one part of Emperor's New Groove where he ends up like taking care of the baby and cooking dinner
Yeah.
and stuff.
Oh my god.
If you see Bond in the kitchen trying to cook, no,
Don't eat.
don't
No.
do that. I eat bugs, man.
Me too.
So does Cook.
yeah, I made the. Oh. Well, yeah, no, I mean. Mammals eat mammals. What's the difference?
You know, that's a good point. I didn't really think about it like that. That's a good point.
We're being too general. Like, if he's ripping over another dude the same size as him, that's different.
Another bug man. Just slurping up another tapeworm. Like spaghetti. That one just ends up living inside of him.
Aquaman eats fish.
I'll get you in the end, quite literally.
Tapeworms all the way down. Does anybody else find it kind of creepy? And I like watching those guys on like YouTube and TikTok, but anybody else find it creepy that the books they write are specifically aimed at like teenage girls?
What books?
The Green Brothers. You know, I think it's weird. Yeah, John Green and whatever his brother's name is. They wrote one of them, The Fault of North Stars.
John Green.
Oh.
That always struck me as I never read the
Well, I
books,
mean,
but it
you
always
got
felt really
Nicholas
weird.
Sparks writing like.
It's like adult though. That's like an adult writing for an adult. But
Uh-huh.
they're adults writing for younger like
Teenage girls.
teenage girls. It always felt kind of weird to me.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, it would make sense if like they had teenage girls.
They came out in like the Twilight era, so like, if you want
Right,
to make
like
money,
that's-
this is the demographic.
You know, I could see them doing it as like, hey, that's easy. I can write a book like that and
Yeah.
do it. But I don't know. It always just felt kind of weird to me. Like I like watching them on TikTok and YouTube, but just the fact that they wrote those books was always like,
I like watching John Green answer questions where they meant to tag Hank Green. Just be like, I don't know, man. That's just weird.
why can't we eat grass?
I don't know. It tastes bad. I don't want to.
Yeah, eat friggin' salads, so, I mean,
That was pretty much the argument for was like, why can't we eat grass? Like we could digest it, like get calories from it. Like why can't we just go eat tons of grass?
I mean, if you're really hungry, you know, there's certain barks you can actually eat too. You want to talk about fiber though?
No,
Alright.
no, we don't want to talk about fiber.
All right, so the life of Bond, he's just aimlessly following people and doing things around on the ship.
Is
Alright.
it Lefty Lucy Righty Tighty still in space, or?
Yes.
We do not know this Lucy girl.
Oh.
That almost came out the nose.
Take out the Lady of Pain and get left. You can see.
Does it lay a golden egg?
Oh god.
It's like that airplane movie. Don't call me Shirley. Alright, as you two head up to the captain's quarters, you see that his door is ajar. It's not closed all the way. And you can see some light and what looks to be, from the angle from which you can see through the crack, you can see kind of like a bookshelf. And some really nice decor wallpaper that kind of lines the wall. It's red and black. The wood is more of like a dark mahogany style in there, from what you can tell just from the crown molding and the wall wooden inlays that run the bottom half of the wall. What would you guys like to do?
I'm so sorry. I got a dumb email.
I'm talking to Captain about something.
Yeah, I was gonna see because they're gonna say docked for a few days, and so I wanted to see if we can use this as a base, and the kids can stay in their what's the tribe's name? Scrimshaw. That's right. I was like, it's something that like makes me think of just hey Shimmy.
That sounded like your voice had like some weird auto tune on it. That was don't do that again. I didn't like that.
Do it again! Do it again!
Like some weird
I don't know if I can do that again.
weird uncanny valley stuff
It
going
was
on.
like one of
Oh, jeez.
it was like one of those like improv moments. I don't know if I can do it again. Yeah. So Scripture said that the kids can like learn how to work on the boat, and I think that would be a lot better than us like carting them around town or just like leaving them.
With us, yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
Yeah. So that's everything. And also, I want to go meet Lady Payne if I can.
Great. Let's do that.
It sounds interesting. So we're at the door?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna knock on the door.
As you knock on it, it kind of slowly moves forward a little bit. It makes the, you kind of hear him enter. As you come through the door, you can see he's at his desk, but he's facing the desk with his back towards you, going over paperwork that has on his desk. As he kind of pauses for a moment, then kind of turns around and looks at you guys. Oh, what can I do for you guys?
Good morning, afternoon, Captain.
No,
So
it's still morning, I think.
okay.
As he kind of looks at his wrist for a second, realizing there's no watch.
Pele instantly is like, "Do you have a watch?"
As he
You know,
realizes
there's a-
no watch.
Common magic item that's a watch in
Yeah,
one of the books.
yeah.
So we just spoke with.
Spoken who?
Scrimshaw.
No, I'm waiting for her to do it again.
My brain is literally like repeating it in my head.
She unlocks something by saying that now.
Achievement unlocked.
She's gonna get like
Scrimshaw.
possessed by some kind of
Achievement unlocked.
fifth dimensional monster.
Excuse me.
Don't say it one more time. 3.
They come
It's
three.
like Candyman.
Yeah. So we just spoke to.
Just some weird little pervert demon like rubbing his. Yes, say my name one more time.
One more time.
And
I'm hormone.
we're
Flashing back to Labyrinth where all the goblins are like, "Did you say it?"
and we were discussing once we arrive at Sigil, and what we plan on doing, and we wanted to kind of look around town, see about trying to find our way home, and we asked him if it would be okay if we used your guys' ship that's going to be docked for a few days as kind of a base and like have the kids stay here. He offered for them to get to like work on the boat, learn some things, work with Cook, and cooking.
Any kind of skill they can bring back to their home and share.
Yeah, and we thought that would be a lot better than trying to cart them around the city, so we wanted to talk with you about it.
I don't see an issue with that. I think that's a fun idea.
Okay.
That being said, did you guys want lodging outside, or you guys want to actually stay on the boat as well?
I'm fine staying on the boat.
Yeah.
I don't
I mean, because I can put you up in my villa, and then that would be alright as well.
You have your own like home there? Like
Yeah,
a whole villa?
Really?
Oh.
I don't know what a villa is, but that sounds pretty fancy.
That sounds fancy. Is it a big house?
It's big-ish. I mean, 27 rooms.
Do you have insurance?
Do you have insurance?
Do we have insurance?
Actually,
I'm just
some guy called me about my warranty not too long ago.
To extend it?
Yes.
Ah.
But as far as insurance, I don't really understand that. But, I'm pretty sure you guys would be taken care of there. My wives would be able to take care of any needs that you have.
Would they? would you-
Wives?
Yeah, he said wives, not wife. Wives. Would your?
That was in character, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
But you're not there!
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, he went with
you
you.
guys?
Yeah.
You know, I'm Bon is wandering. I'm with the kids,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're
and the kid.
he
Would
kind of just looks at you when you said wives, and he's just like, yeah,
would your wives be like? Would they be able to take care of the kids and?
I don't see why not.
Entertain them?
They'd be able to take care of them. We have 4 right now.
Oh, okay. No, four
kids.
children. How many
Each?
wives do you have?
I only have 3.
Oh, okay.
So 12 kids. I'm doing the math. Kaz is doing the math.
No.
Wait,
He just
that's
has
total?
4 total kids.
Okay.
Not 4-H.
God damn, man.
Okay, well we'll ask the kids and see which one they would like to which one they would prefer, and we'll let them choose because I mean they've been locked up, so I'd like to give them a little bit of freedom of movement in the sense of that. The other thing that hip shop. Sorry.
Scrimshaw. Yes.
Said is that you would be meeting with Lady Payne.
Oh, yeah, yes. I sent a missive before we arrived, so I think when we talk I should get word back of when would be an appropriate time to speak with her.
Okay.
I don't know if she's going to want to do it in open court, but if she does, then that'll be interesting. But you're more than welcome to attend, as I think she might have questions for you as well.
Okay, I would like to attend. I don't know how the rest of the group feels, but I for sure would like to attend.
You want to go answer questions in court? Is that what I heard? Lady Payne?
She's gonna have questions, and it might be an open court.
Now, that being said, do you have appropriate attire?
To go to the court? Or go to meet Lady Payne?
Yes.
Is there a dress code?
Like
Oh,
a lot of
certainly.
leather and
A mask with a zipper on
chain.
it? Not in character. What's the dress code?
Formal.
Formal? Will I have time to procure some garments?
I would hope so. I mean, like I said, we shouldn't be showing up and then meeting her instantly. It'd probably be a day or so.
Okay, then yeah, I can attain some, as long as there's a place to purchase it at Sigil.
Oh my god.
The noises they're making today. My allergies are like beating me up. I already took my allergy medication, but every time I go to Arizona and come back here, I'm like dead.
So it reset your allergies.
Yeah. You know what works? Cough drops.
Yeah, I guess you don't probably get a lot of pollen out there in Arizona, do you?
No, we have one tree that like will distribute a lot of
In the whole
pollen.
state. The whole state.
It's like one tree they all share.
It's just one big ass tree right in the middle of the
Next November, man, I'm
state.
getting some shade. I'm telling you.
So, I would recommend going to Elegant and Glitz. It is located in.
Depth glamour shots.
It is located in the on the other side of the Red Mask Guild House, and I go to get all of my tailoring done there. Now go lay down.
You said other side of the red mask guild house?
Yes.
Is that another fraction?
No, it's just a guild house.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there's two guild houses in the area. The Red Masks and the Jugglers folks.
Juggalos.
I heard juggalos.
Just the juggalo.
Can't wait to fight that chick.
They fight with orange font.
Shaggy, Two Dope, and Violent J. They're the mini bosses.
Sorry, what was it called? Jugglers?
Jugglers Guild House. Juggler Folks Guild House. All I can think of is James on that one. What was it, the Nut Buster or something like that? Nut Knuckler or something? Played by
It's,
Mark Hamill.
what is this? Can't think of it now. It's like Ball Buster or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, sounds like we have a plan. And how soon until we dock?
As he kind of looks out the window, probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes, we should be calling quarters and then setting stations.
Okay. Cool. Well, we'll leave you to it. And
Those are words.
what?
I don't know what those words mean.
What words?
what you
The
just
boat,
said.
the boat words.
The
Like-
quarters and stations. So quarters means we gather the crew and tell them that we're going to be docking, and then stations is we tell them to go to their stations to man those areas.
Okay, now I know what those words mean.
There you go. See, one of these days, Kaz, we'll make a sailor out of you yet.
Why would I need to be a sailor? This is a ship, not a boat.
You do know this is a boat.
I'm gonna get sick and go leave.
We gotta go cycle all
Is
the other
he?
kids
Yeah.
to breakfast really quick.
Is he alright?
He'll be okay.
Okay. Well, if there's anything else, just let my first mate or Scrimshaw know. As far as the training regiment, if they want to stay on board, I don't have an issue. But I do want you to understand that we will try and be as safe as possible. That it is a ship, so,
Right.
or boat, if some people prefer.
How far away is your villa from where you'll be docked?
Probably about 2.5, 3 hours.
On foot or?
No, carriage.
Jeez. I don't know if it's a good idea to bring kids that far.
Yeah.
Take sense ship.
We'll ask them. We'll let them decide. But thank you. And we'll go get everyone ready.
Perfect. If there's nothing else, have a good one. And he turns around and he starts scribbling onto a scroll that's nearby on the edge of the desk.
Did you leave? Or did you just go out the door?
No, just out the door. As far as I need to go to like where I can throw up over the edge of the boat, even though it's just gonna like float there in space.
Look at the rainbows, Teddy. Oh, this one's wet.
It's a new constellation.
No,
Really gross.
Another boat flies through it.
So okay, so we'll ask Kaz, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
You want a biscuit?
No, I'm good.
I don't have a biscuit, I'm sorry.
I'm actually you about the biscuit thing.
Make you 45 pounds of biscuit. Hold your hands.
And Silas can season it.
I love how Swade every time he gets a chance to use that food, he's like ready to go.
Yeah.
Like,
I got it.
One of these days it will taste like something.
Perhaps on a higher level and closer to my God.
So I guess we let's go tell Silas and Bon the information we got, and we'll ask Jakai and the kids if they'd like to stay here or go and have a vacation at the villa. I don't know if they know the word vacation. I don't know any words in Giant.
I don't think we should
Except for the ones
dangle
you guys
that unless we can guarantee taking them.
yeah, I think leaving them on the boat might be the best idea.
Yeah.
And then their freedom of choice could be to they get to pick what they want to do with the training and not like be told to.
I like that. I like
Splitting them
that
up is that would be rough because then we'd have to split us up and someone would stay on the boat.
idea. Yeah, I like that idea. All right, let's go talk then.
Okay.
Cass, Wage, I'll leave the talking to you guys because I don't know Giant.
There's actually one down there that doesn't
Oh yeah, that's right. Jakai knows
Yeah.
English.
English.
Common.
What's English?
Cheerio.
Top of the morning to you, governess. Governess.
Is that racist?
It's two
Chim, 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 chim.
British people.
Hey, you know what? At least it's not Essex. Okay. No, Paley had a dinner.
Okay, we'll make our way back to the birthing chamber. That's housing all the children.
Makes sense. The birthing chamber is full of kids.
Okay. You guys go down. You see all the kids. Some of them are kind of like looking out the windows. A couple of them are kind of just sitting on the floor, and then a couple of them are kind of like swinging from the hammocks. What'd you guys say?
Do we see Jakai?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Now you're gonna be racist.
Oh man.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yep.
No, they all look the same.
I'm gonna call out to Jakai. Be like, Jakai?
This is why I love being a DM.
Oh man.
No, not hi Jakai. Other
I
Jakai.
was sitting there whispering, and that's your slave name. Can't teach him like, I am the master. I'm teaching dragon the way a dragon should know his stuff. I am the word master.
Picks out which one she's going to talk to. If it's the wrong one, I don't want to say anything. I'm not going to correct it.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have a little bit more fun. Pick a number between 1 and 6.
7.
1 and 6.
2.
Okay. You start talking to one of the children, and after a few moments, he's kind of like nodding at you.
I'm like, you don't understand what I'm saying, do you?
No, I understand you perfectly.
Oh. Jakai?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
I rolled a 2.
Nailed it.
I'm like,
I'm so good at this racist thing.
25 of you.
26, actually.
Like a false confirmation.
Oh,
Oh man.
Racist.
I'm saying there's 25 and Jakai's like there's 26 because he's been listening this whole time. You are such a great kid.
Yes, and great future leader. Yes.
Are you what?
Gutbringer.
Gutbringer. Are you Gutbringer's son?
Yes.
Oh. I have lots of questions, but main question. We have so we're trying to figure out passage back home out of this plane and back to our home plane to bring you guys back home.
Yes, seems very difficult.
Yeah, so they offered to let you guys stay here on the boat and while we go and look for everything, and if you guys would like, you can learn some of the ropes around here, like you can learn some of the stuff about the boat, you can learn how to cook, you can hang out,
Interesting.
so you guys don't get bored. Well, it shouldn't take too long, fingers crossed, maybe like a few days, but
They could probably teach you a lot with ropes and knots, living in the trees and stuff back home. That kind of thing will probably be useful. And plus, there's lots of water around where you live, and if the better you know how to survive on it, you bring that back to the clan and teach them.
A lot to think about. Your logic sounds good.
What's logic?
you're saying you're smart.
Yep.
Reevaluating.
Okay, well, we'll be here.
Is one of you staying behind?
All of us were going to be going to try and look around in the city. And
So no one watching us other than the ship's crew.
yes,
Okay.
and you,
Well, that's given.
because you're the future leader of them. Wow, that's crazy.
Yes.
You're in charge of. Miss Paley just like kind of goes deep into thought, like, oh my god, like the things he went through. He was like, I'm the leader of these people and all these kids, and he couldn't save them. And she's all thinking this, and she's just like, it's so sad.
Sad but strong.
Very strong. She like puts a hand on his shoulder. She's like, you should be proud.
And proud.
We'll let you talk with everyone on what you want to decide, and just let us know.
Alright.
Does he have 5 digits like his dad, or 3 digits like maybe his mom. I don't know who his mom is, but I remember you saying that the big one that Vern had 5 digits and not 3, so he was like, and it was a lot bigger than the rest. I'm just curious, like if he looks the same or.
He is bigger than the other kids. Yes, he's taller, not bulkier, but he is taller. When you look him over, he does have 5 digits.
I'll tell Billy.
Oh,
The next time you're looking for him, look for the 5 finger.
I appreciate it.
Like when Michael Marks.
Yeah, from the hibachi restaurant. Yep.
Pele's like, why are you telling me my stuff? Oh, yes. I needed that. And then after talking to Jakai, I'll go to. Is Bond back?
Yep.
Yeah?
Right about, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to Bond and Silas and relay the information about the kids. They're gonna stay here, and they can have the choice of learning the ropes, figuratively and metaphorically, and depending on what they choose, really. And that we have free roam in the city. The captain offered us his villa, but I like if you guys want to stay in the villa, it's about 2 to 3 hours carriage ride. I would like to stay on the boat, so to come back and check on the kids. And if anybody would like to join the captain with the leading with Lady Payne, you need to get formal attire.
Ooh, bit of 10 cents interest on.
Before Swage and I leave, I'm gonna get in Swage's bag and get my maul out, and I'm gonna give it to Jakai.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
How big is your mall?
It'd probably be about his size.
The mall is as big as him?
It's pretty big.
Okay. Jakai kind of
It's
looks
as
at
big
it.
as the other Jakai.
Jakai kind of looks at it and he kind of like grabs it and he goes to lift it. He lifts it, no problem.
Dang.
Yeah, he lifts it two-handed at first, and then he kind of gets the weight of it in one hand, kind of balancing it with the other, and then puts it over his shoulder, and then does like a little like slow swing to kind of get the feel of the weapon. He kind of looks at it, well crafted, and he goes to hand it back to you.
No, it's yours.
But I have nothing to give you.
I don't need anything.
We can't accept that.
Consider it a loan.
Okay, it's a loan. You borrow it for now.
He kind of looks over at you, Silas.
Take it. Your gift to us is your obedience. For the time you're in our charge.
Very well. First enemies I slay with. Be in name of Kaz. As he kind of holds it up.
Yes, we call that the Cassinator.
Fascinator. Yes. As he kind of like tightly grips it. So he's got a giant ass maul now.
Perfect. He's protected.
I don't know, was the Kaz's starter mall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a starter mall.
So
It's
what,
not quite a big.
1d10?
Yeah.
I'll pull out my mace, like the first one I used in the campaign that's been in my backpack forever. Seen Kaz do that, and I'll hand my mace, smaller than the maul, to Jakai and tell him to
Find a lieutenant.
find a second in charge.
Mace swage. Loan as well?
If that's what you prefer.
He walks over to one of the other children and hands it to them. It's a female-looking one. As she grabs it and she kind of looks at it. She expertly friggin' like wields it, kind of like yeah. No, she just kind of like does like basic swings with it, you know, kind of like the sweep swing of a mace, and kind of looks at it.
Very good. Just work on your footwork. Be very fluid.
She kind of looks down at her feet. Like, she doesn't understand footwork.
For later.
Kids are gonna come back. You're gonna come back. The kids are gonna be like dancing like Footloose.
That's what I was thinking. When you said footwork. I was
I
thinking
just
Footloose.
imagine them doing like the Charlie Brown dance. So, after a few moments, you hear a couple of bells and whistles go off. You can see crew members stopping eating, stopping what they're doing, and
Stay out of the way.
they all go up to the deck. And after a few moments, you can kind of hear feet moving along the deck. Sounds like they're going to what the captain described as stations to Kaz. You can hear people yelling and kind of calling out commands, like throw the line over, hold it taut, ready line 1, ready line 2, that type of stuff. I actually would know because I've done it.
A little bit of row your boat. Good to go.
So, after a few seconds, you kind of feel the light crashing of the side of the ship kind of hitting something solid, and you kind of rock for a few seconds till it kind of slows for the most part, but you still have like that little ebb kind of feel going.
Did we feel like when the two gravity planes interact?
Go ahead and make me a perception.
Character wouldn't know about it, but I was just wondering if I
Yeah.
detected 19 plus
Oh yeah. You,
7?
You would have.
26?
Yeah. You kind of feel almost like a wave of energy kind of just wash over the boat as as it hits the wall and kind of bounces back a little bit. You actually feel like you're actually solid now on ground. You can actually feel the changes temporally in your brain. Kind of gives you that little dysphoria kind of feel for a second, and it actually feels almost like you're back on the material plane for a certain aspect of reality.
In talking with crew, do I know if you can? Is this sigil considered astral space? Like, will people be able to fly around, or does that kind of end when you get here?
Yeah, that kind of ends when you get here. Yeah.
Are we hungry?
In the terms of hungry, as in,
I mean, we just ate not too terribly
Right.
long ago, but
right?
it's like,
do you
is there a
feel
different
like
feeling?
do you feel like there's a hunger that you hadn't felt before?
Mm-hmm.
No, not in the sense of that.
Okay.
But you do feel like if you ate food, you would be satisfied. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
That's how I feel every time I eat, pretty much.
yeah.
I'm not hungry, I just want to eat this.
Yep.
Growing up.
Well, you lived here so long that I mean, you floating in just the astral of itself,
Mhm.
that your biology.
The first time you actually
Not
felt
your
hungry.
biology, but just like your whole concept of having to eat and not eat doesn't really affect your hunger.
Yeah. It was a luxury for Swage. It was never like a
Right.
necessity. So,
Exactly. Now
but
it's
now I've
more
experienced it as a necessity, and now I'm confused.
right. So when you got here, this felt like normal to you. You're like, oh yeah, I don't have to eat. I only eat because I want to. The only reason why the crew eats is because it's morale. It kind of gives them something to look forward to, and it does mark the passing of time for a lot of them. So that's really the only reason why they eat.
About the only thing that does mark the passing of time.
Yeah. That and the
Tradition
battles
and
yeah.
habit.
So, as you guys, after feeling this kind of wave kind of cross over you, you can hear people moving and scraping on the deck as something large and heavy gets put on to the ship and kind of rocks it again. After a few
That's-
moments,
Sound like gangplank, or
like a brow. After a few moments, you can hear the door kind of to the, because they locked you guys inside. If you guys had checked, you guys didn't know. You can kind of hear latches kind of unlocking now, and the portholes kind of open up to lead you back up topside. As one of the crewmates comes out, hey, we're here. Would you guys like to come up and see Sigil?
Of course.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
All right, well, come on up. As you guys come up, and
Let the kids go up in smaller groups.
this is what it looks like.
Wow, this is huge.
That's a picture. There we go.
That is Sigil. And if you zoom in, there are words and stuff that kind of mark some spots. Some of them you guys have been told about, and some of them you have not. So, as you guys come up, you can see the docks that you guys are on are not your normal, typical kind of docks that you're used to seeing. There's no water, of course, and you're about probably a good 20 or... No, not 20. Probably about 100 to 150 feet above the lower level on this, like, it's a pier, but it's connected together by bridges. And these bridges you can kind of see them swinging out and then connecting to the ship. And then when a ship leaves, you can kind of see it pops up and comes back and connects. Leading people to walk across. There's a central tower right here. If you zoom in, central tower right here that kind of connects all this together. This what looks like almost like beach line is actually just one big walkway that connects everything to this one tower that goes down. I mean, you probably could go up, but you see there are guards stationed throughout different areas. You can see there are crates and cargo and stuff to be loaded on other vessels and taken off of vessels. You can see crew workers from the docks as well as from other ships doing things. But yeah, that's the docks.
Do we see if the other ships that were tied off near different factions, like the other factions he described? Do we see any other of their ships, or are they only?
You do see
flying
different
flags
you can see different flags on a couple of them. Yeah, not all of them. Some of them don't look like ships like the one you're on.
Yeah.
They look more like maybe a merchant or a personal craft of some sort. Some of them have a lot of crates and stuff on it, so maybe like a cargo container type ship or something. But yeah, there are two that have different banners on them as well.
Okay.
Did you want to investigate or?
Not particularly. I mean, just looking around to see that, and then. So, where y'all headed to?
Are we free to leave the boat now?
There's a gangplank across, right?
There is a gangplank. You can see that
We see them hopping on and off and going.
Not yet.
Not yet.
No. You do see that there is a group of individuals that are waiting for people to come off. They're setting up a table, as well as on the other side they have a couple of interesting looking machine type things that kind of get carted out in a sense. They look like wheelbarrows, but they have these giant wooden arms that kind of are on the side that come out. And then underneath you can see what looks to be like a lip of some sort that is kind of in front of it, not too far off the ground.
Is this customs?
Where y'all going?
I want to hurry up and get some clothes made so I can cross that off my list. but I feel like there's a whole lot of things to look at out there.
So after a few moments of you guys kind of just talking to each other, the kids have kind of come up too to kind of take a look at the city. You can see Jakai, his eyes just look wide. He's never seen anything like this before. All the kids are like oohing and awing. Some of them have climbed up the mast a little ways to kind of like look over the tops of the clouds that are kind of formed at the top of this dome to see what's up there. After a few moments, you see the captain come out with the first mate, and the uniform you remember him seeing the first time you met him is very similar, except now instead of the tassels being red and whatnot, now they're kind of a golden. His hat actually has like a gold brim that kind of goes around it with a little bit of tassels in the front. You can see that Trisha is wearing her uniform now. Even though it is form-fitting, you can definitely see that if she were to flex, it would probably rip the shoulders right off of this garment that she's got on, this jacket. It kind of just comes down and cuts to right around where her bosom would be, and then it flares out into like a little tail, penguin tail back end. She has a red sash that kind of goes around it, and you can see her sword gleaming as it looks like she shined it for this occasion. Most of the crew are wearing their normal clothes, except for the main deckhands. They're all in similar attire. The personal security that they had on board look pretty decked out for the most part. As you hear a whistle being blown as it signals the captain departing, you can see him and Trisha kind of walking. You don't see Scrimshaw at all. He is not part of the entourage that is leaving. You can see two personal guards go with them as they exit the ship, and they walk over to where the table's at and start a discussion with the gentleman sitting at the table.
I feel very underdressed now.
He sees Silas standing there and he's just decked out in a really nice looking outfit.
After a few moments, one of the deckhands that was kind of wearing the nice uniform kind of walks over to you guys. Do you guys need any help offloading anything, or are you guys good to go? If not, we can get some of the deckhands to kind of help you, and even get you a cart or a wagon or something to kind of carry your stuff down.
I'm pretty
fine
much
for the moment.
self-contained, beast of burden and all. It's fine. I'm good.
Kaylee's gonna look at Jakai and now thinking about both Jakais, look at Jakai, the red ogre Jakai, and see like his like wide, his like expression and everything, and Pele's gonna go up to him and be like, once we get a lay of the land, we'll take you and some of the other kids in shifts around the city if you'd like, so you guys can see it.
That would be interesting.
Okay. So just do me a favor. Nobody break anything.
He kind of looks at you for a minute and kind of like looks down and kind of does like the little foot shuffle, like okay, He doesn't say anything, but you get that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
If you break something, don't tell me. Come tell me. Don't tell anybody else.
He kind of looks at you and he kind of like behind Pele's back. It's like,
and then I'm gonna look at Jakai, our Jakai, and I'm gonna say, "You ready to go?"
he kind of looks and kind of like, because he's been sitting on your shoulder, like I imagine he's kind of like purled through on your shoulder, kind of just his head and his top half, and the rest
So
of
he's
his,
small enough to be on my shoulder?
He's like pseudo dragon size, I'm picturing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's not like super big, but he's probably the size of a small dog.
Okay,
right
okay,
now.
got it. I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
picture
So
in
you
my
get
head.
your little purse and stick it in
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
These
imagine,
ladies,
I
I see it
imagine
work
he's
all
kind
the
of
time.
like he's been kind of like having his like front paws and everything kind of, and he's been resting on your shoulder, kind of looking at everything that's been going on, and his tail is kind of wrapped around your backside a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
He kind of just looks at you and.
well, and I'll look at the deckhand and I'll just tell him like, nope, we're good. Kids are gonna stay here,
Okay.
and we'll go off. We'll be back.
All right. I would just before you head on down, just make sure you check with the gentleman at the desk, just to make sure you don't have anything that would be illegal in the city.
Okay. What would be illegal?
Yeah, got any tips?
Well, drugs, any type of magical enhancements. If you have any type of like dark energy power type stuff, that would be bad. If you have any mind flayers infestations, that would be a no.
Okay.
Yeah, and those are like the majors. Weapons and stuff, they don't really have too big of an issue with unless you have like a scroll that could destroy the whole city.
Okay. And magical enhancements. What does that entail?
Well, there's certain like drugs that you can get that'll enhance your magical abilities.
Things that would be illegal anywhere else, probably illegal here.
Got it. Okay.
They just have a broader spectrum of what can be bizarre.
Got it.
Oh, also, if you have any telepathy powers, just be mindful using them in the city.
It upsets the neighbors.
Upsets the neighbors.
Yeah,
How do you
the
know all
ones, and he
this?
kind of like points down. He points down
My
below.
mentor has been here. I've only heard stories, but I've heard stories at least.
Yeah, he points below, like down, like past the city down. He's like, yeah, they don't like when people use their mind. That's why the city was built here, so that way it's kind of a neutral ground that people can't use their psychic things here.
Okay. Well, thank you for the tips.
Yeah. And by the way, my name is Joseph. In case if you guys are walking.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Joseph.
Oh, bye. Red-haired fire lady.
Got another J name.
Yes. I don't know why my fixation became on the J names, but here we are. Okay. Make our way to the table.
All right. After a few moments, you see the captain. He kind of walks over to the side. He's talking to a couple of deckies. Like, not super loud, but not super hushed. But just low enough that the rest of the hustle and bustle kind of drowns out. Where did they? Drowns.
English and hard.
There we go. Drowns out what he's saying. As you get to the desk, the gentleman that's sitting there is a tall-looking elf. He has very long hair that kind of goes down past his shoulders. It's black. He's more of a darker-skinned elf, but bluer, not gray. He has like these golden like flecks that kind of adorn the side of his face. He's wearing a dark robe. Has a bunch of papers and some books in front of him. As you approach, hello. So you guys are off of the Eshamore, correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
All right.
Passengers.
Passengers. Oh, that's right. The captain did say he had some individuals that he procured along the way. That must be you all. Just a couple of quick questions. You're not from this plane, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
For the most part? Alright. Excellent. A couple things that we would prefer you not do. Don't cause any trouble, as the city guard here is quite strict. A couple of the factions run them, and depending on which sector of town you're in, can be detrimental to one's health. if I do say so myself. That is rule 1. Rule 2, do not have any contraband. So does any of you have any? If you do, please, I can take it now and get rid of it, and only charge you a small fee. If you get caught with it out in town, that is, again, a detriment to one's health. So, anybody have anything?
Nothing that we're aware of.
Don't think so.
No skooma, no pills, no magical poplars?
It was,
I mean-
it was a long trip. I used it all. Good. None left.
Alright.
It's just
Furball.
standard
As he starts,
magical.
as you say that, he's like, Furball. Keep watching. Anything else? Any weapons of mass destruction? Anything that could...
Start to raise my hand a little.
Nothing that would affect more than a building.
Looking humanoid with weird tattoos. Alright, I don't... Kind of just looking at you up and down.
I have several planes removed.
I can't say we've had any...
Aaron got.
Yes, ever here. We get some Aarakocra, we get some of the more less known races, but yours is a first, I will have to say. Heragon
Don't go anywhere alone.
looks like a collector.
Nowhere alone.
As he says it, as he says collecto, kind of loud, so that way you all hear.
You're quite lucky.
Elbow Pele and hey Pele, this guy's as racist as you are.
Yeah, I used to walk around with a sword that wouldn't let me lie. I'm an upstanding guy.
Guys, I'm
I'll
not
get a suit
racist.
and
They're
everybody
just-
will believe
they're
I'm an
children.
upstanding guy.
They all look alike.
Those are the major things. A couple of things to be wary of. Even though we highly discourage criminal activity, of course, any city is going to have it. If you do have anything happen, please report it to the guards, and they will do their utmost diligence to make sure that it is taken care of in a timely manner, which can be anywhere from 3 to 5 business days or 2 to 4 years. So, that we would prefer you not cause any commotion. In the event you do have to protect yourself, we do allow you to keep your weapons, and hope you don't have to use them. But if you do, make sure you do report that. There may be a small fee for damages that occur, and maybe burials.
I don't have
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
You say burials?
Burials.
Yeah,
Burials,
for the
yes.
people
Oh, we
that-
have a quite an extensive graveyard actually on the outskirts of town.
Well, if I die, you just burn me up, okay? Put that down on the list. Just burn me. Don't bury me.
I'll burn you.
Yeah, handled.
Furball also Pyromania.
He takes out his notebook and checks off the will line.
Alright, and red-haired fire
graveyard
Nazi
fires.
is willing to
Yeah.
set fires. Okay.
Well, fires.
Only upon request.
Only upon request and mainly upon.
Don't worry, these are just my personal notes. They won't be in the actual report. So,
Isn't it a huge conflict of interest to have people who operate businesses in the city also run the law enforcement in the city?
you know, you would be correct, except that Lady of Pain
Ooh.
does a pretty good job of keeping everyone in check.
Okay.
Listen, man.
It's actually not
the
terribly
dungeon
unusual.
and the graveyard are right next to each other.
Not all cities are built upon that.
Yes, that is true. So,
Is that a dungeon or a donjon? What's a donjon?
That's like a porno dungeon.
Jail.
That's a porno dungeon.
That's like the holy
John
place.
John is just a jail.
I think.
That's the brothel.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's where
My
you
guy's named Don and John.
That's where
We
you
do all
go.
the work, but you like that.
That's where you go to get that ride to Lucy.
is there anything you would like to know about the city? Anything that I can help you with? Do you guys think you'll be able to get around? I know you guys are from a different plane of existence.
Do you got a map?
I do have a map. As he sits
Love
there
that.
and he pulls out a very nice. It looks beautifully drawn.
How much?
As he sits there, I like your attitude, sir. So, it will only be 5 gold.
You got more?
How many more would you like?
2.
2. As he sits there and he pulls out almost an identical looking one.
Okay. Oh,
When I
both
open it,
and
does it
hand
have,
one
like-
to one of y'all.
Advertisements. Like as you open
Like a
the
tourist
does it
map?
have like the advertisements
Nice.
on
Oh,
part
you're
of the
looking
map?
for pamphlets. Oh, yes. Hold on.
Oh!
As he
I
sits
start ripping
there,
out a coupon.
as he sits there and he pulls out like this like Rolodex of like different pamphlets that are on in a circular like little Rolodex that he has, and he sets it down. It's like trying to quit skooma, you know. Couple of attractions, the fairgrounds, you know, the church, the temples. It's got like a listing of like different sites to see while you're here in town. He's got
Any
another-
multiplayer travel agencies?
Ooh. He's like, hold on. And as he sits there and he goes under his desk and he's sitting there and he's like looking, he's like, nope, not that one. Nope, pottery. Don't know why I have.
Gotta have something to piss on and drink out of.
As he sits there and he
Hopefully
puts
not
that
the
one in
same
his
one.
pocket. He sits there and he's like skimming through. You kind of see just a couple of pamphlets just being thrown out. He has like in this case
Oh, that place burned
underneath just a bunch of different random pamphlets. He finally pulls out one. He's like, do you want the best one or do you want just a travel agency?
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. As he sits there and he pulls out and hands you this one that has like a crystal ball on it, and it's occult travel.
Does it have an address?
Yes, it does.
Is it looking at the map and kind of cross-referencing? Can we tell, like, is it low, middle, or high?
Interestingly enough, as you look at the map and then you look at the pamphlet, the words that are on the pamphlet do not match anything that are on the map.
So where would this be located? On the map?
Well, you'd have to ask the pamphlet.
Where would this be located on the? I turn right to it. Where would this be located on this map? And I
After
touch
you-
the pamphlet to the map.
As you do that, the pamphlet has a light that gets shot from the pamphlet onto your map, and you can kind of see it moving around. As it does, it lands right here.
Oh.
Oh, in the grove. Whatever that is. Looks like a bunch of trees.
The city.
See? Bizarre.
Now-
Alrighty.
Tell her that Fitz sent you, and she'll probably give you a pretty good discount.
Probably.
Probably.
How often will that work in other stores?
What?
Saying what you just said.
Discount?
Yes.
Yeah, so does the name Fitz carry many discounts in many places?
Well, it depends. Are you looking for really good restaurants?
No, just in general.
Eventually,
Like, if
yes.
I just walk into a place and say Fitz sent me, like, what's the likelihood of
What are the odds are that will be beneficial?
I'm just gonna do it everywhere.
You would.
100%.
Men's warehouse.
Excellent.
Fits in me.
Inside
I
joke.
kid you not. That is what I just rolled.
Everybody loves Fitz. He's getting kickbacks from the entire.
You know what, Fitz?
He would
There's
leave
something
this
about
job.
you, man.
I'll have you do a charisma check.
Say all of us do that?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Check.
You're all there.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's still a 7.
Uh,
I rolled a 1.
16 negative minus 1.
16. Negative minus 1.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Okay.
Beat yours with my 1.
So everybody who rolled underneath a 16,
I got a 19.
Everybody.
16
uh,
exactly.
you guys just, for some odd reason, Fitz just carries an air of charm about him that seems to be unlikable.
Listen,
Oh, that's why I rolled a 1. I'm jealous.
listen. What's the name of the town with our shop in it?
Durandal?
Durandal, is that it? Listen,
With
Fitz.
No, Midward.
Midward. If you ever find yourself in Midward, we have a shop there. You get a discount. And you send anybody to that shop, you say Fitz sent them, go get a
You
discount.
get a dozen donuts for the cost of 6.
So wait,
And
if I go to
I'm just another shop
So the
adding
prime
on to
material
your list of extensive discounts that you're able to give out.
but if I went there, would I get a discount?
Yes, of course.
Oh, well, so all I have to say is
I'm here.
It's Fitz.
I'm
I'm
Fitz.
here.
Fitz.
I want my 12 donuts for
Hey,
the cost of 6.
I like it. Okay, all right.
Then someone will grab him the seat and say, "It's Fitz, he sits."
Man, this guy is real great. I like him.
Fits right in.
That was me fucking puns. I swear to God. Dad puns.
What do you want from me? I'm a dad. Come subject.
I know, that's how I can recognize it. Alright. If there's nothing else, then I wish you all the best of luck and hope that you don't have any troubles.
I'm not gonna.
We hope that as well, though we know that's not the way things work.
But that's probably true. As you guys kind of finish with Fitz, you see the captain's no longer there, and you can see Trisha is kind of hanging out at the entranceway to the tower going down.
I'm
Is
gonna
Trisha a full orc or a half orc?
She is a half orc.
I'm gonna walk up to her and first I'm gonna ask her if she saw me sawing that big ass monster in half on the deck of the ship the other day.
She kind of looks at you and she's like, "Unfortunately, I did not. I
That's too
was
bad.
below deck planning cannons with everyone else."
Also,
But I did hear about it and I commend you for it. It was probably an impressive feat.
it was pretty impressive. Yeah.
I only took down one with the cannons, so it's not as exciting as being out there on the front lines anymore. But hopefully, if the news is true, then I'll be back at it.
Also, did you meet that Fitz guy?
Oh yes,
That guy's the
Fitz.
best.
Oh, he's always a charm. He's a doll, isn't
Fucking
he?
awesome.
Yes, I don't know very many people who don't like Fitz. The captain though does seem a little perturbed every now and then. We do have to deal with him, but for the most part, he's a nice enough guy.
I'm picturing Fitz as like the "Do you want to make an app?" alien from Rick and Morty.
Are you guys all going down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm also. After a few moments, the lift kind of comes back up, and she opens it up, and there's nobody else in there. It's just you guys. As you all enter, she closes it, and you can see her pull a lever. As she pulls the lever, you hear gears and chains start to move, and you can see the lift going down.
Does it feel pretty sturdy, or when we got on it, because we're all three of us are like huge? Did it like sag at all?
Nope.
No.
Nope. As you guys are being pulled down, you feel that actually, as you're being pulled down, there's actually a resistance to being lifted. So the chains aren't really there to, like it's not a normal pulley system. You can feel that there's something else below that is kind of like forcing this platform up, and the chain is what's pulling it down back to the ground. After you guys get seated on the ground, she opens the cage back up and she goes, "Well, where are you all going to be staying? Are you guys staying on the ship, or are you guys finding lodging out in town, or?"
We're gonna stay on the ship.
Yeah.
We
Very
got
well.
kids to look after.
I probably won't.
Did you by any chance get a map?
Yeah, we got
We got
three.
3.
Did you need a map?
No, well, I've been here numerous times. Did you get a map?
He does. Here, Bailey's gonna try and like slightly like give it to him.
Yeah, I'll take the map.
All right. She sits there and she kind of like orkishly blushes when she sits there and she kind of like circles a spot on your map. She's like, "If you know, you know." And she turns around and walks away, like kind of awkwardly as she bumps into a crate and scurries off even faster.
Like tries to look, like standing on her tiptoes.
I'll just show her. Yeah, I'll just like look.
Like, what if you don't know?
Kind of like walks a little bit faster.
Are we invited?
But,
I'm gonna bring you guys with me.
no, you will not. You will not, that poor lady.
Alright.
I
As
will
you
make a
guys,
statue in your honor.
as you guys have stepped off the lift, the city floor, even though you're at the docks, it is almost like the streets are different colored, just from just the different pigments of the dome and the astral space around it, kind of reflecting in this space. It makes the cobblestones look like they're almost pearlescent in a sense as the light hits it. The buildings gleam. It's more of a stoned kind of structured area, so the buildings are pretty sturdy looking. Some brick and mortar masonry is throughout, as well as the tops of these buildings don't look like your normal tiled roof kind of setting. They're more of like a sleek, almost clear.
Glass igloo.
Yeah, they look almost glass-like roofing, but they do have pigment in them to block out light. You okay?
Yeah, just my pride.
That kind of comes down onto the tops of these roofs. The streets don't look dirty. They don't look cluttered. You can see people walking around. They're dressed, for the most part, normal clothing that you've seen in your normal travels. They don't look like they're wearing anything that would be ostentatious or kind of just local. They just look like normal clothing. Mostly a lot of robes with designs on the edges or the frills. But yeah, where would you guys like to go?
To the suit shop.
Do we
Yeah.
know when we're meeting?
Nope.
In like a day or two.
A day, so I would have time to go. I'll go to the spot circled by Trisha.
I had.
You gonna go there now?
Well, she didn't tell me when.
Good, so you're gonna follow her home.
You should get her a present on the way.
You just headed that way.
Well, like what the? Okay, fine. I'll just like fucking randomly show up whenever. Like what?
Yes, with a gift. Something.
She said if you know, you know.
Well, I don't know. How am I
What does
supposed
she
to
like
know?
to eat? Get her some wine, something. Don't go empty-handed.
Ugh.
And putting your member in your hand does not count.
This booty call is turning into more than.
It's almost a relationship, isn't it?
You remember,
Frightening.
this is the plane of thought and dreams. You basically think it, and you can make it happen. It's
Okay,
It's
before we
flexible.
even really leave the front side, I'm headed toward the Mages Guild Hall.
Mages Guild Hall.
Well, actually, no. I'm going to head to wherever the light was for the occult travel.
Okay.
That's where I'm headed first.
All right. Did you want to take a rickshaw, or did you want to just walk it?
No, I want to walk it because I want to know where I'm going and
Okay.
get my bearings.
It's gonna take you about an hour to get there.
Okay.
All right. Are you going by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a city boy, so.
All right. Everybody else, what are we doing?
I'm gonna go buy a suit.
Okay.
yeah, we're going to the market. Lesser
Yeah,
market.
I assume that.
We start at the lesser
would have
market.
one.
If we don't like their shit there, we go to Midtown.
Also looking for any signs of
I feel like
thieves
suits
guilds
would be the great market.
using thieves game.
Okay.
Especially when I'm in the low city.
Great.
Okay.
I see.
You're on it. You.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay.
If at any point that I'm walking towards this part of the map and I see any kind of flowers or anything, not to buy, but just like I can rip out of the ground, I'm gonna grab those up.
There's a window box. You can-
Yeah.
Is the city built on the body of a dead god too? Like the city Swage is from, or is it just a floating rock?
Are you Are you asking people, or are you,
Should
or are you trying to recall from what limited knowledge you have?
I guess we're trying to recall as we were on that hour, 20-minute head up into the port. If I were to be on deck and seeing as we're approaching it, just it's very obvious from the city that Swage is from on approach that it's a body of a dead humanoid of some size. But I'm wondering if Sigil looks the same or if it looks like just a body of like a flat body of rock or something.
Okay, so go ahead and make me a history check.
Yep, that always goes well. 5.
You do know for certain that it is not built on the body of a dead god.
That's enough for me.
Yeah.
So maybe we go to the lesser market first and see their cost on suits. That way when we go to the higher great market and they try to overcharge us, we know how
Good
to talk
idea.
them down.
Good idea.
Okay.
What I missed.
So they're going to go get suits. He's gonna go after Trisha and possibly find flowers along the way out of like a planter and rip them out.
Okay.
And Silas is going to head to the occult travel.
Okay. I'm going to.
The tailor.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, perfect. So Silas, as you are walking down the main thoroughfare, which is Grand Street. After about 10-15 minutes of walking, it kind of opens up into a bigger area. While you're there in this bigger area and kind of scanning, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Quick for me, dudes. 13.
13.
If my math is correct.
And you have a city background, right?
No, I'm actually a hermit. It's just that I spent 4 years being a rogue in
Oh.
a city, in the capital city.
By the way, my sister says, thank you for the brownies, they were delicious. You do see a sign that is written in Thieves' Cant. It's on the brick siding of the wall,
Okay.
kind of skewed, but it does have an arrow pointing down one of the alleyways.
Okay. I'll just make a note. I'm just looking for signs as I'm traveling.
Okay.
Because that may be something I
And I
check
assume
into.
you're trying to be kind of like non.
I'm Captain Nondescript.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay.
I'm trying not to look like a tourist. I'm trying to.
Right.
I'm not. I know I'm not going to look like I belong, but I don't want to look like a target.
Yep.
So.
After a few moments of passing through that area and going down, you get to a street corner that kind of goes off to the left-hand side. That is Topsail Street. It looks like it'll kind of take you down like a little alleyway till you get to Samir Street. Before you have to make another right hand turn all the way down,
Yeah.
or you can continue going down Grand Street. What would you like?
As long as it seems safe, yeah.
Go ahead and make me a survival check.
21.
21. So it's not that it doesn't look safe. It's that as you're looking down it, you can see kind of areas where maybe muggers or street urchins may try and pick your pocket or kind of block or box you in type of
Okay.
deal. So using what knowledge you have, you kind of determine it's probably not the safest route. Continuing down to Grand Street and going down past to the Red Market or the Great Market would probably be the quicker route.
Oh, go ahead, because I want to see the Great Market in any case. So I'll
Okay.
get down that way.
Yeah, as you continue down, you can as you walk by that street there, you do see a couple of hooded individuals that are kind of further back in the shadows. As you
I'll just-
continue to
I'll
pass
just
on.
make note.
All right. as you get down to the Great Market, you find that it is, as the name suggests, a great market. It is filled with street vendors, food vendors, you name it. It's pretty much there. You have storefronts that are all on the backside of this, kind of almost like in a horseshoe. You can see a couple of bigger shops that have like these circus-sized tents a little bit further in the back, and they have like giant grand opening and signs and stuff. You can even see a couple of like stalls that have like what look to be like neon-ish signs that are like fingers pointing, you know, buy now, sale here, you know, just a bunch of different things. People out there just screaming, peddling their wares.
I've spent a couple of silver like picking up some street food.
Okay. As you pass down and go around, you can see the main building for the Red Mask Guild. As the top of the building has just a giant red mask, and right underneath it says Red Mask. It's kind of obvious. The whole
They
building.
did not hire a good PR firm.
Yeah, the whole building in and of itself is just covered.
Do I know
head to
who
toe
they are or
in-
what they are? Is it obvious? Is it like what? Who are the Red Masks? What do they do? They have a guild house, but a guild of what?
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a history check, since you would be drawing on knowledge that your former master.
16.
16. You know them to be an performing guild.
Oh, cool.
As you pass the Juggler Folks Guild, that one it was a little bit harder to see, as all you could see really was the tops of a jester's hat of some sort, kind of on the top of the building, and all you could see was just a guild house written off to the side of one of the street signs. It was pretty big, but you almost would have missed it had you not kind of just been slowly walking through the area. If you were in a hurry, you probably would have just
Yeah, I'm not
passed
in a
by it.
particular hurry. I'm just.
Yeah. As far as the Jugglers Folks Guild House, what you do remember from your master is that they are a more of a like martial type of guild house. Juggler doesn't just mean juggling like for fun and entertainment. It means juggling weapons and stuff like that.
They've got edge. Then I will just
Yep.
continue down. So.
As you pass down the Grand Street over to the festival fairgrounds, you see a couple of things going on. You can see a giant wheel that is turning. You can see balloons and
Not going anywhere.
Huh?
So it's not going anywhere.
well, I mean it's spinning, but yeah,
Yeah, but it's not going
It's
anywhere.
not going anywhere. You can see what these like tops that kind of have strings that come off onto these little seats that kind of spin around, and you can see people going up into the sky with it and then coming back down. You can see what looks to be like a bunch of games for kids, as there are numerous amount of children out there playing in like a little area. They have puppet shows. They have, I mean, it's a normal, typical fairground.
I'll go through and find. I'm looking through all the different little games, not necessarily the ones for kids as much, but I'm looking for a stuffed dragon,
Stuff
like a red one.
Okay.
Like someone who has a prize up on their wall for.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
11.
So probably
11. It was actually kind of difficult to find one, as
Okay.
dragon folk aren't really that like prominent here. And
Yeah, I was
dragons,
just looking for like a
Yeah.
stuffed
you do
stuffed
find
dragon.
one vendor that does have it, and he has it. It's for you got to play a game to win it.
Okay, what's the game?
So the game is playing. It's like a fishing game.
Okay. I'll pay him some copper or whatever it
Mhm.
costs and start playing.
Okay. After about 20 minutes,
Yeah.
you're able to win enough of the points to
Yeah.
purchase the dragon.
Okay. Get it. What color is it?
It's green.
Green?
Yeah.
16,000 tickets later.
Yeah. It's about yay big.
What adventure I can afford to play these. Okay, so I'll just take it and just put it in my backpack. Do a quick check, make sure nothing of mine is touched or missing, or the normal kind of stuff for a person who used to rob people would do. I'm that kind of paranoid. And then I'll head for the occult travels.
Okay.
Look at me, dark.
Okay. So it
Cobra.
does have a little
Cobra,
sticker
yeah.
on the side of the dragon that says "Stuffed Dragon." Give the stuffed dragon a hug and a kiss every night for 5 consecutive nights, and the teddy will turn into a pseudo dragon familiar.
I'm dead. What? It will turn. You give it a hug and a kiss every night for 5 nights, and it will turn into a pseudo dragon for 1 night, or like for life.
I don't know, we'll find out. He's looking at it going like, yeah, bullshit. It's just
God, I hope Kaz sees him hugging and kissing that.
it wasn't. I didn't get it for me. It'll be fun. Jakai his first kill.
Start pulling stuff out of that animal bag. Sweet, he's got.
I can just animate that.
Yeah.
Stuff it all.
Gross.
Might have you do that
Like
thing.
7 or 8 of them.
Practice how to go for the throat as we train.
So
Raising a dragon's a big responsibility. Takes a village.
So as you continue down, you get into the area where the goes into the forest. You see as you get to that entrance that it kind of looks like 2 wooden archways that kind of connect to each other, and it has 3 of them that go back consecutively. As you walk underneath them, as you do walk underneath them, you can hear a chime kind of go off as you walk through them.
Okay.
After a few moments of walking around, go ahead and make me a survival check.
You guys gotta get your shit together here. 16.
16.
They gotta have huge ones.
It doesn't take you that long, but it feels like it took you longer than it should have
Yes.
to find this little cottage that is nestled up against this giant tree. It's not very big. Probably, I'd say, probably like a 40 by 40 size square. You can see a little bit of smoke coming off the side. There's some wood that's piled up on the side. The house looks very old, but you can smell what is coming out of the chimney as something that smells pretty delicious and doesn't seem to turn the nose. It's not like super herbalistic or super pungent. It's just the right amount of
Is there a
sweetness.
sign outside?
Dresses for like pay-
As you get a little bit closer, there's no sign outside, but there is a sign on the door of just a giant crystal ball.
So
Big old
matches my
booty.
pamphlet.
Just one moment. After a few moments, the door opens as a little gnome woman kind of steps out. You? She kind of pauses for a second. You wouldn't happen to be Silas now, would you?
I have been some days.
Well, come on in. And she turns around and kind of walks, as you go to enter, you being considerably taller than her, kind of have to crouch down to get in through the doorway. When you do, it's a quaint but small domicile. Looking for a passage to another dimension?
Well, back to our original plane of existence.
No, that is so boring.
Yes, well, we have deliveries to make, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, deliveries are deliveries.
Yes.
So, how many people? As she goes and she's now sitting at a desk. Oh, she's like, but please, hold on.
About
She's-
30, 31, somewhere in there.
Yeah, 31. As she snaps her fingers and as she does, the chair turns normal size for you.
There, sit.
The tea is still hot. You may go ahead and drink.
My pleasure, thank you.
Yep. As you go to sip it,
Grab a little tin.
yeah. As you go to sip it, it tastes just like the tea your master used to make.
Oh, thank you. Brings back some fond memories.
Yes, I know. So, you said 31?
Yeah, 31 or so.
31 so. Okay. As she kind of pulls out an abacus out of thin air and starts tallying it up. It takes her a few moments. She goes, that'll be 5,000 gold.
5,000?
Yes.
And how accurate? I understand some travels are.
Oh, I only deal with the best.
Of course.
It would be anywhere you'd want it to be. Would you want it to be in the middle of a castle, in the middle of a lake, or even some remote island?
No, the mountains outside are Durandal.
You do have
will
a
be
map
fine.
of the
Yes.
place you want to go, right? Yeah. If you have that, I can basically drop you off wherever you'd like.
Oh, very well. And the number shouldn't be a problem. Would I bring them here? Is this something we can schedule in a few days?
Oh, yes.
What's your availability? I don't want to intrude.
Yeah, I'm always here. If you can find it,
Hmm.
that is. But yes, that won't be an issue. Anytime, any place, we can pretty much do it and have as many people as we want.
Good. I appreciate it. I'll take this back to my associates.
Oh, yes. Is there anything else I can help you with? And she kind of sipped her tea again.
Yeah, of course. You sit around and have a pleasant
Hey,
conversation. I don't want to rush off just like it's business.
Oh, then I do appreciate that. It's so hard to get people to come out here. There would be a lot of people wanting to travel the multiverse, as we
I
say.
wish to travel more, but we do
Dogs!
have responsibilities, so,
Oh, yes. I remember those days.
you know, children are involved. You don't always, it's not always your life when it's children involved.
Oh, the little ones. They'll be alright.
Well, for the moment.
What's a couple of days? Or years?
Oh,
As she continues to sip.
days would be best.
Valdez. She continues to talk with you.
I will just sit and talk with her and try to elicit how she knows me. Delicately without being, I don't want to be like too thirsty
make
about it. I
make
want to
an
be,
insight check. As you guys can talk for the next, let's say, 4 hours.
yeah, I'll talk with her for 4 hours. Perfectly average, 21.
21. You get the feeling that it's not that she knows you in the sense of she's heard about you or anything like that.
It's more like
She just knows it. How she knows it, that's still kind of a mystery to you, but at the
Yeah.
same time, she knows details about things that you've done, people you've met with, talked with.
she's a seer of some type or something of that
Yeah.
nature. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I will keep her company, try to be pleasant. Talk about whatever she wants to talk about.
As you're getting ready to leave after the 4 hours.
But yeah, I kind of do that. Oh, I didn't realize we'd been talking so long. My
Yes.
apologies, but I do have some other tasks
Oh yes.
to be about.
By the way, if you do have any issues, she gives you a card. She's like, and as you look at the card, it doesn't have anything written on it at first, and then after a few seconds, you see the words kind of appear on it. You can just give me a ring with that. Just say Baba, and I will answer.
Is this a one-shot sort of deal, or is it?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. You want me to forewarn you before we arrive?
You
on our
can
way?
if you want, or
No,
you can.
I don't want to
if you-
inconvenience you.
If you have any issues or changes that need to be done, you can do it this way too.
Very well.
Alright, and so 4 hours are gone with you.
Yeah.
Alright,
You'll have fun.
Switch. As you and Bon and Pele, right, start to go down to the lesser market. As you get down there, It has quite a few vendors, some peddling wares, some peddling food. It doesn't look that different from some of the places you've seen in your travels. A lot of stalls, though, not really shops. So basically anything that they had out, anything that was good was probably already taken early in the morning when they set out. So the stuff that's kind of left over is not grand, but it's not bad. Just a lot of mundane type of things, though.
Even mundane's probably better than some of the horror Swage saw on the streets in his home city.
Oh, yeah.
In the city of death,
Yeah.
where all the buildings there are stolen from
All
other
three of you go
physical
ahead.
planes.
Are you guys actually gonna walk through the market, or are you
Transported.
just walking by the market?
What are we doing?
Did you guys actually want to go through the market, or are you guys just walking by looking at it?
I was thinking like window shop and get an idea of cost down here in the slums.
All of you go ahead and
Take that
do
info up.
perception checks.
What perception job?
13.
Okay.
14.
Natural 1 to a 10.
I very well good, didn't I? Think that's not combat.
All right, so a 10, 12,
14.
14. Okay. As you guys are walking, after a few moments, Swage, you just feel kind of like a little shoulder bump as a kid kind of like bumps into you. Oh, I'm so sorry, mister. I think you dropped something, as he kind of points down to the ground, and you can see what looks to be like a small little pouch that is on the ground.
Can I make an insight check on the kid?
Yeah.
Cool. At least my insight's pretty high. 16.
16. The kid's actually telling you the truth. There is a pouch that's on the ground, and he thinks you dropped it.
Is that your pouch?
Do I recognize the pouch? I don't think I have that many pouches. I have big pouches like backpack. I don't really have any small pouches.
If it's not yours, I don't mind taking it.
I look around. Is there anybody else in the crowd like watching this interaction, or is it just the kid and every bustle everywhere else?
With your last perception
Yeah, that's
check,
fair.
yeah, you can't really tell.
Okay.
Mage hand, grab it.
Okay. You mage hand grab it and kind of pick it up, and she's the urchin kind of stands back a little bit. I don't want any trouble, okay, guys? I was just telling you that you dropped something, and she kind of walks away.
Appreciate it. So I keep mage hand up. This is nobody's pouch?
I don't recognize that pouch. Do you have a pouch? Do rabbits have pouches?
No, but
Yeah! Just pull my coin pouch out from underneath a piece of armor. So he just stuck it up in here.
That's like kind of empty because he doesn't really keep coin.
Using mage hand, I want to like push, like usher us off to the side, and like using mage hand, I kind of want to like try and like undo it and like
Okay.
empty out the contents.
So you find a little like alcove area kind of in between the stalls that nobody's really in. So you're kind of away from the crowd, but you're kind of shielded. And you find a crate that's kind of sitting back there, and you empty out the contents of the pouch. You find a little circular disc with a gem kind of in the center of it, and you find a little note that says "To Pele."
What's the gym with the what?
Circular disc with a gem inside.
Yep, it's got like a little red gem in the center of it. Not very big. The coin disc is probably the size of a silver dollar.
I'll turn on my football detect magic and see if
Oh yeah,
it's looking pretty screwy.
yep. The little coin disc is definitely magic, and it gives off a illusory school of magic.
Do I recognize the handwriting? That's gonna be a no. I feel like, but I feel like I tried.
It's the same type of magic on your fancy pants ring. I don't know what it does, but usually illusion's pretty.
How did I get the fancy pants ring again?
It wasn't here. I don't remember where you got it.
That felt pretty random too. I'll I'll touch the disc.
Mhm.
Anything happen?
Down dog.
And it's just like that size? Smaller?
It's the size of a silver dollar.
Okay. So yeah.
It's a little bit bigger. Yeah.
You summoned me, Father?
I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, I thought you did. What the?
Go.
I'll put the note and the coin back in the pouch.
Mhm.
And could you identify it later?
Yeah, we could probably do it as we walk, maybe? And do a ritual as we walk? Probably not.
You have to be because you have to have your incense and all the stuff out.
How long does it take?
It only takes, I think, an action if I just cast a spell.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Takes
So
what?
yeah, I'll just take 6 seconds and look it over and see if there's anything I can gain from identify on it.
The only person other than the people on the boat that know me is Ember, so unless there's somebody in the astral plane, I don't know.
Maybe Ember has kids. It's a message from me.
One of his kids wants to fight him too.
Hey, what's
So,
up, Auntie?
as
Your
you
nephew
kind
says he's
of
gonna fuck
as you
you.
cast identify on the item, it gives you for limited use. This token can project an image for one message. That's all the information you get from it.
Project an image for one message?
For one message.
What's that?
Do you know how?
It says,
Just
I'd asked
for
for its
you.
name and it confused me. It said something about projecting an image for one message.
I'll go to like,
Seems safe enough.
well, how do I use it? I'll like flip the coin
Mm-hmm.
and catch it.
Mhm.
Nothing. How do I use you? Do I bite it?
Does it require attunement? Do I get that from the...
You don't know how to use it?
I don't understand what it even told me. So,
Can
maybe
I
the kid wasn't real.
can I do an Arcana check to see if I can figure out how to use it?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 19.
You get the feeling that there is some type of requirement that has to be met.
I'm gonna cast Produce Flame on it. Nothing? I bet it's blood.
It says it's for you. Maybe you have to be alone.
Good point. Maybe I shouldn't try the blood. As Pele pricks her finger on her chakram and then sticks it to the coin.
Nothing.
Alright, I'll wait and I'll like put it in my pocket. Okay, well. Yes. I'll yeah.
maybe you send it a message and it gives you back an image? Or maybe you can include an image in your message? I don't know how that works. The wording is confusing.
Yeah, for limited use can project.
Can project an image for one message.
Is there a spell called message?
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
Yeah.
Then then I guess maybe it would follow the rules for that.
Are there any other spells with different names for different things?
I'm gonna cast message on the coin.
Nothing happens.
Gosh darn it!
I'm gonna throw the coin into space and let's get it.
I'm gonna pocket the coin. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Alright. As you guys continue to walk through the market, you guys find just random vendors that sell different things. Some of them sell different weapons, some of which you've never seen before, as they're kind of unique to the area. Like those firearm-looking things that you saw some of those raiders use, as well as some of the individuals from the crew.
Oh yeah, I took that gun.
I would like to buy one of those.
Okay.
Or ask on price and try not to seem too excited about it.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a deception check.
Yep.
Find a Gatling gun for Kaz.
7.
7. As you walk up to the
Nice.
as you walk up to the vendor, he's a very sweaty looking individual. As you kind of come up to him and ask him about his assortment of weapons that he has out, he does have 2 of the like pistol looking ones. They don't look as fancy as the one that Bond got, but they do look functional from what you can tell from afar. As you've only seen other ones that kind of like look like they aren't put together all the way, or have like cracks or dings in them. That makes it feel like those would not be safe. He also has a couple of other weapons, a couple of daggers, as well as a very nice looking rapier that's kind of like hanging on the side of his stall, kind of closer to him. Not on the outside, but just on the inside. And then there's a couple of like decorational like kind of masks that he has on the side as well. Oh my God. As you're sitting there, kind of looking him over, he comes up to you. Oh, so, is there anything I can help you with, my fine furry friend?
Well, hello. I have only seen one of these one time so far. I point out one
Oh,
of this.
yes. Yeah, they aren't rare, but they're not that common either. I do have to say. These are my 2 of my most prized possessions that I have for sale. They're a little bit on the pricey side, but they do function and are pretty accurate, if I do say so myself. As he's kind of like wiping sweat from his brow, you can just see like water droplets kind of just soaking through his shirt as he's sitting there. It's not that he's hot; it's literally he just exudes water as he's kind of talking to you, and he's kind of got like a chubby like second chin kind of deal going on. He looks a little froggish actually in a kind of way, but he's still human. He's got like yellowish kind of skin and kind of like brown, what you'd call like birthmarks, scattered along his face and his arms as you're talking to him.
I'll start to look him over and not really seeing any individuals look like him before, and probably ask a really rude question and be like, "What are you?" I am Furbo.
Oh,
I have not seen one of your type before. What are you?
well, I don't. I'm more of a toadish kind of person, I guess you could say, in some ways. As he does in his kind of double chin kind of.
Whoa.
Yeah. But we're not that common here either. But we do sail the seas, if you understand.
Let's see if I-
So shocked. You trapped. You sail the seas?
So, these weapons here, again, like I said, are working.
Scared me.
He just completely ignores Pele, as he's more focused on you because he does see that you are
Terrifying.
a little bit more enthused than you should be about these weapons.
Yeah, I'll just ask him how much for the small pistol.
So this is only a one shot, and then you have to reload. And he shows you how to do it. Not enough to give you proficiency, but enough to kind of show you how it works.
I'll
He'll
cast
show
Enhance ability and make myself twice as smart again.
you. Okay.
I'm watching so closely. How do you reload it then?
Show me how that gun do.
How do you? I didn't.
So he shows you that to reload or to load it, you have to like pull it apart, and it has like a little hinge that connects everything, and then you drop the shell inside of it, and then you close it, and then you'll be able to aim and fire, but you have to cock it, and then he unloads it. He's like, so this one right here, that only fires one shot at a time, and he kind of has like this little bandolier strap that goes with it, that wraps around the handle, that holds 5 bullets onto the side. He's like, this one's $250 gold for just this one, and the other one that shoots 4 rounds before you have to reload, that one is $650. Now, I do have to warn you that there are, with all of these firearms, can be mechanical issues. So there is a percentage that even after you shoot, they don't actually fire. And if that happens, I recommend you immediately eject the cartridge and just get rid of it and put a new cartridge in.
Yes, I've seen one of these in action. I'm not really planning on using it, but I want to find out how it works. So I'll buy it at $250.
Okay. He sits there and he puts it off to the side, and then you see him pull out like a box. When he does, he kind of has to put gloves on, and then he grabs a cloth and he cleans the gun because he knows he's been sweating on it. He cleans it pretty well, even cleans out the barrel, and then puts it inside this nice little felted box, and closes it and hands it to you as he takes your gold.
While they're like talking guns and everything, seeing that Pele's completely like, I have firepower. No, I'm just kidding. Just gonna kind of like still like fingering that coin and like thinking about it. Just gonna like kind of like walk off to the side while they're talking to the vendor. And just kind of like lean against the wall and like watch them. Just,
Okay. So you're by yourself?
yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Alright. After a few moments of talking to this gentleman, you have a small pistola.
Pistola.
Pistola. It fires one shot, and I believe it's 1d10 for damage, and it does not fire regular rounds like bullets. It shoots off a magical shell and will do bludgeoning damage.
Nice. So it probably works similarly to how the cannons work on the ships.
No, not. I mean, kind of, but not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm done with it. Well, thank you very much.
No, well, thank you. And if you have any other exploits, or if you have anything you want to get rid of, I am more than welcome to purchase things as well.
I pull out the Hydra head out of my backpack. How about this? You want to buy this?
What is that?
It is 1 of 5 collector's item.
1 of 5. As he kind of looks it over for a second.
That's why he's trying to get rid of it.
May I touch it?
Absolutely.
As he touches it, and you kind of hear him mumble some words as he touches it, basically casting Identify on it. After a few seconds, he kind of looks at you. I'll give you 50 gold for it. As it is rare here, but not where you got it. So there could be more of these, and as you said, it's already 1 of 5, so it makes
we did squish the other 4, so it's really one of a kind at this point.
Right, but I imagine there's probably more Hydras from where you're from.
Probably.
And if somebody were to send hunters down to the plane, to the material plane to collect these, I probably think we could probably not sell it at a super high price here, but I could probably make some profit off of it. That's why I'm willing to give you the 50.
I'll take the 50.
Okay. It gives you 50 gold for it. And you see him kind of like put it in this like chest that he has off to the side. As he does put it in, it just instantly disappears. Anything else, or?
That's it for me. That will keep me occupied.
Okay.
Did you get plenty of ammo?
I have 6 shots.
Are you still playing with the coin paling?
Yeah.
Probably 10 more, maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna tear it apart. I'm not gonna use it.
I had a feeling.
As Swage and Bonner talking to the vendor. After a few moments of you being off to the side, it's not right away. Probably about 5 or 10 minutes into their conversation and people walking by, you can see the light on the coin start to light up.
I'll stop fiddling with it once I notice it and like hold it up and look at it.
Mm-hmm. As you do, you kind of hold it up and you can actually see into the gem. You can see what look to be like words starting to appear slowly inside.
I'll move it closer.
Yep. As you move it closer, everything around your vision goes black. You are now in a dark room.
Oh boy.
After a few moments, pyres of fire start to light up around you, and you can see you're not in a dark room anymore. You're in what looks to be a stateroom of some sort on a ship. It's got wooden walls, not really paint on the top half, more of like gold inlays. It's green and black. The ceiling is this padded leather that looks almost obsidian with these yellow kind of like button pins up at the top that go into it. There's one major piece of like ribbed wood that kind of comes down in between, breaking it up into two halves on the ceiling. The stateroom is probably about the size of this room that we're in right now. On the far end, you can see a desk. It's a dark wooden desk, maybe mahogany. You can't really tell from this distance. There's a chair that's on the back side, and you can see a figure sitting in the chair. He's kind of covered in darkness. The light is just enough for you to kind of see the reaches of the shadows around the rest of the room. Looks like there's a bookshelf off to the corner on the left-hand side with quite a few books on it. On the desk itself, there's a couple of like little knickknacks on there, like a spyglass, as well as what looks to be like a globe. You can see there's a little bit of light that should be coming in from the outside back window of this massive window, as this is now kind of apparent. This is an aft berthing stateroom, and you can see light out there, but you can't see any light coming in. As you are sitting there, the hooded figure has his feet up on the desk as he's kind of laid back in the chair. He kind of smiles when he does. You just see green teeth. They're almost iridescent as he's sitting there. Well, hello, sis. It was so lovely of you to get my message. I'm glad you took me up on that offer. How have you been?
Wait, is this thing on? Am I able to talk?
Oh yes, you're completely free.
How? What are we doing here?
We're talking. I told you we would, didn't I? I made that kind of apparent, I think, the last time we met.
And then you ran away.
Well, yes, because I had things to do. I mean, just because I'm your big brother doesn't mean I'm gonna always be there to hold your hand.
You've never been there to hold my hand. What are you? I don't even know you. I didn't even know I had a brother until you just randomly told me. How am I supposed to trust that you're even my brother?
Well, I'm pretty sure you could probably ask around. Although I think Father might kind of deny it at first, but if you pressure him hard enough, I know he'll tell you the truth. Or you can always ask Castus. You'd like?
I feel like you already know, but neither are on speaking terms.
Well, I mean, whose fault is that? Not yours. I mean, it would be theirs, of course, 110%. I agree with you. They are rotten hell, all of them. And they kind of will soon. But, so, how have you been? Any new adventures or anything I should know about?
What are we doing, Ember?
We're talking.
I feel like we're on. I mean, didn't you kill me a few months ago?
Okay, that was a total accident. You were not supposed to be there.
But I was there.
I didn't know that. Okay? Do you know how hard it's been to keep you alive for the last 5 years? Let alone find out that, oh, you accidentally in the city that I'm actually gonna... Like, what possessed you in your right mind to go there?
It was a job.
What job?
I-
Yeah, see, I don't even know why you were there. You were not supposed to be anywhere near that village.
Wait a second. No. Do not try and sidestep this. You murdered a bunch of people. I don't even know if they're murdered. Their life is just
Oh, they're...
tethered.
Yeah, what's the word? They're in a suspended animation. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So it's
Can I-
kind of like that part in between life and death.
Can I ask why?
Well, you could, but I don't think you'd like the answer. At least not yet. But understand that everything is going to be okay.
What's your goal, Amber?
My goal is to
Yeah.
make sure that you are safe and that everybody's free.
But what does that mean? Because everywhere I've gone, in this whatever this is, this green mist, this
Well, that's a side effect of certain things. But the goal in the end is for the right reason. And that's what really matters.
does this have anything to do with the spell scar?
See, now you're treading on very interesting territory. How much do you know about the spell scar?
I know that there's a god that even the gods don't remember their name because they were banished that created the spell scar.
That is correct. And my end goal is to bring back said god.
To do what? To do exactly what happened with the spell scar?
No, that was because of the war. This guy, he wants to get rid of all the gods and make us free. So think about it. You won't have to worry about Kasuth anymore. You'll be free. And that is the ultimate goal. I mean, that's what you wanted. That's what we all wanted.
Yeah, and we're both free. We both left.
But we're not really free.
What are they gonna do? Drag us back to the island?
They could. And who knows that they're not planning to. I don't really keep track of Father anymore. But ever since Mom died. Yeah.
I don't. I feel like if they wanted to try and get either of us back, they would have done that. I mean, it's been.
How much of the ceremony do you actually remember?
How much of the
Or how much did they tell you? Let's put it that way.
It's just
the ceremony?
Yes.
there's this
Well, at
great
first they told me that
cross-section
you would just give back the flame,
of
and
it
I
somewhere.
Well, yes. And how do you give back the flame?
I found out that it would be my life to give back the flame.
Exactly. When did you have to do it?
After you
Yeah,
produced an air that carried the flame.
I don't know about you, but did you not just have a certain dragon?
But it's not
Yeah,
my
both.
it's not my child.
How do you think gods work?
How do you think babies are made?
Dive in the lake and swim all the way through to the other side.
Have you never heard of God's intervention?
I found the egg. I did not birth the egg.
That doesn't mean it's not the same.
I didn't even carry the egg. If anyone's the mother, it's not me.
You're still a part of it.
Does
the kid
at a disadvantage?
Produce flame? Because if I know anything that Bahamut, does not shoot flames.
How much do you know?
I know a lot. I've always been watching you. Ever since you were born.
That's a little weird.
I mean, I even saw you graduate. That was kind of scary. Your emo dark days were... Ooh, I don't know how Father put up with that.
It stuck me in a temple. What? So you're trying to bring back this god. Does this have anything to do with the cultists that are also trying to bring back the gods?
They're an ends to a mean. They're an ends to a mean.
So you are a part of them.
Yes, but they're going to be taken care of.
So everything that I'm fighting against, you're a part of.
When you put it like that, you make it sound like such a bad thing.
I mean, yeah, you guys are kidnapping people, kidnapping children.
Okay, that was not me. And that wasn't
Well,
even
you
the
were-
cultist. That wasn't even the cultist that we were around the area. That was completely different person.
Okay, what
Xerxes
if I-
is kind of for Cocoa Puffs. And I keep hearing he's a nerd.
So you have nothing to do with Xerxes.
Other than the fact that he was supplying us with certain material? No.
Which are living humans?
No.
What material was he supplying you with?
Yeah, some tablets and some spell components. The usual.
For what?
For passage. That's all he wanted.
Passage where?
To the astral.
But you were already here. And then,
No, I wasn't. Neither was Xerxes. We were on the material plane, and then he was like, "Hey, I need to get here with these kids." And I was like, "Okay, you have my stuff." And he was like, "Yeah, of course." And we did a transaction. I got his cargo here, and then he never showed up. I'm assuming you had something to do with that.
it was a group effort.
Good one.
So you had nothing to do with the children. Do you know what Xerxes wanted with the children?
No, not at all. Didn't really care. That wasn't my bag. Did I think it was morally wrong? Yes, but again, ends justify the means.
Do they?
I think so.
I'm just gonna snuff out 25.
I don't know what he was going to
Futures.
do with them, but I did think that getting rid of, a couple hundred gods and setting millions of people free from the shackles of fate that aren't really fate. It's a grand design that they have schemed up in their minds. I think that is a much worthier cause than, unfortunately, 25 small, insignificant creatures.
I'm
Sometimes you have to choose the few over the many.
and I would choose.
And
To
if I
save-
did, I would have to choose you. You're my only sister.
I don't. Do we know that? I didn't even know I had a brother up until.
And as you should be. You should know that about me. Unfortunately, I did kill you. But you were brought back. Although I don't know why she did that.
Why? Who did that?
You don't need to worry about that. Hopefully you won't have to deal with that. But just know that that was a complete accident and that is my bad.
Me being brought back to life?
No, the dead part.
The killing.
Yes.
Who's the she?
I think you're just stuck on a lot of questions. We're not here to answer all these, I'm just here to kind of, converse and find out how you're doing.
As I'm doing very confused right now.
Yeah, well, we all go through those stages of life.
I ran away from the island years ago.
Uh-huh.
You didn't want to try and say anything then?
I was too busy stopping the assassination attempts.
On me?
Yeah, who else?
There's people from our village trying to assassinate me,
Yes.
but I haven't seen any of them now.
No. I took care of it.
Because are they still happening?
When did you die?
A few months ago.
So about 2 months before that. But I will tell you, it wasn't Father who sent them. More like the crazy clergy. But once you got reported as dead, they were kind of happy. Until Cthulhu told them that you were still alive.
Oh, cool.
But again, you don't have to worry about it. I've been taking care of it.
What are you gonna do? Kill everyone on the village? In the village?
Ooh, now there's an idea.
No, don't get any ideas from that.
2 weeks. I mean, it's feasible. I could get it done. I mean, I am kind of on a time crunch, but it is doable. Are you sure? Because I can make that happen.
You see, like, Pele, like, very conflicted in the moment. She's like, no, I don't want anyone dead. I want to live my life freely, and whatever you're doing needs to stop.
Well, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound. Unfortunately, things have kind of already been set in motion, and if I don't continue what I'm doing to get what I need done, then we could have a much bigger problem on our hands. I don't know, did you find out about the Elder Eagles?
Yes?
Okay, yeah, so, those guys have to come back for a limited time only, and they'll be dealt with eventually. But if I don't do that, then they won't be dealt with, and that could be a much bigger problem. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to work with you and kind of like stay within boundaries that I have to be in, because if I say certain things, then you kind of know what I'm saying? You get what I'm pointing at?
Can you tell me who you're working for?
Ooh. Let's just say that individual has the ability to know things and see things that most other beings cannot.
That sounds like a god.
I guess in your limited perspective, that would be true.
In my limited what?
Yeah.
Are you just trying to insult me now?
No, I'm being kind of like, oh, you're so cute. But, again, I can't really go into too much detail. We have rules.
So you brought me here. You've told me a lot of information.
I know, and that's kind of nice, but that's not the whole purpose I brought you here. Like, seriously. Oh, also, the boomerang thing is kind of cool. Did you make that?
Yes.
It's nice. You should really look into, like, doing some arts and crafts. I think you'd be good at it.
Some arts and crafts. Some arts and crafts. I don't. How did we get on this topic? I'm talking to a crazy person. Amber, I feel like you want a relationship, and I don't feel like you're gonna get what you want because we're on the two opposite ends of this, whatever this is.
I mean, do we have to be?
No, we don't,
Oh,
because
okay.
you
Well, then that's great. See,
you
So-
can leave the side that you're on,
I mean, I could, but then you wouldn't have a brother.
because then you'd be dead.
I mean, let's just say, not in the living.
So you'd be dead.
Again, not in the living.
Okay.
There's kind of a difference.
I think.
Hey, So what's up with that Kaz guy? He's kind of cool. I mean, he was like raging Hulk. Ooh, like, nobody messes with my Bailey. He's kind of a nice guy, huh?
Ember, I'm having a hard time trusting you.
Why? I mean, let's put it this way, okay? So we've met how many times already? Well, technically this is the third.
And me knowing that you're my brother?
I didn't say that. That's not what I see. Don't twist
Okay,
my
3
words.
times.
Okay.
I guess 4 times because you killed me once.
I didn't actually meet you for that one. That was just a fog.
We met in a sense.
Okay, if magic touched you and that makes you feel like we met, okay, we met.
You killed me.
Sure, we'll go with that. Which, by the way, was an accident. So first time we met, I didn't kill you and your merry band of misfit toys, right? And the second time we met, again, didn't kill you and your misfit band of friends. And this time, I haven't even threatened you or tried to kill you. I think that tells you a lot.
So if we were to meet where you're trying to accomplish whatever goal and I'm there with my friends to end the goal, what choice would you make?
Interesting.
You don't have to answer it. I'm not asking for an answer, but I'm just trying to lay it out for you that we're on 2
If
different
I
ends.
had to choose, then I would stop you from interfering in a non-violent manner. Unfortunately, your friends would not get the same treatment, and then I would continue doing what I'm doing.
It doesn't work like that.
Why not?
You don't think I'm just gonna all of a sudden forgive you after whatever it is at the end?
I mean, forgive takes time. Time heals everything. I think afterwards, when you're free and you realize that, certain sacrifices had to be made, then I think you would be able to forgive. Maybe not forget, but forgive.
How do I leave this? How do I leave here, Ember?
All I have to do is think it.
I close my eyes and I think I'm leaving.
After a few moments, you open your eyes and you're back in the market.
I found a gun.
It's that episode of Always Sunny where they find the gun.
That's the only way I started blasting.
Doesn't one of them say that he got rid of it or threw it away, but he really hid it and kept it for himself?
Yeah.
Do I still have the coin?
No, coin's gone.
It's gone. I'll kind of shake and at hearing Swage say, "I got a gun." I look and I'm like, "You got a gun?"
Should I use it?
No, don't use it. Don't use it in the crowd.
We're gonna Super Trooper style test out some bulletproof vests later with that.
Alright. Kaz. As you are heading to the circled spot, it takes you probably a good 15-20 minutes to walk around the area to find what you're looking for. But you do find a patch of grass off to the side in a little alcove area that has a couple of various flowers in it. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna pull a few out of each, just whatever different colors I see, and then I'll leave some gold behind. Just not buried, but
Thinking
next.
that you're paid.
Yeah,
Like pennies on a corpse's eyes.
kinda, yeah. But just over the spots where I pulled out the flowers, 1 gold piece each.
Plant them.
That's plenty. That's a ton of money.
Okay. I have to read because for some odd reason my pointer is not.
Oh, I feel good. I heard it over here.
That's my shoulder. Like popping
So as you grab these flowers, so they're like small little flowers. So you grab a handful to kind of make like this bouquet, if you will. They're like wheat flowers, man.
That's fine.
That you grab. I mean, they're pretty colored. You know, they're yellow and white.
Got the dandelion patch.
Yeah. As you continue walking, you can see you're going into more of a residential type of area. Looks like people live in these areas, kind of like more of like each floor is its own kind of like apartment complex type deal. As you're walking down, it takes you probably another 15-20 minutes to kind of find the street to turn down to get to the circle spot. When you do, you find that it's a much bigger housing area. It's an L shape, and you can see when you walk in that it's more of like a dormitory in a sense. When you go in, there's a reception desk, and you can see people coming in. There's like mail slot things on the right hand side, like little boxes for mail to go in and out. There's a stair that kind of leads all the way up to the next floor, and you can hear people kind of like not walking on it, but talking as they're walking by the stairwell as you come in. It's not fancy, but it is a nicer looking domicile than some of the places you've seen just in your recent travels. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look around at the nicer area and then look at the flowers and just kind of like throw them off somewhere, throw them away, and then I guess just kind of start walking around looking for Trisha.
Okay.
Or maybe ask if anybody knows her.
Okay. I'd say after about 5 minutes of just kind of walking around, a gentleman kind of walks up to you. Sir, are you lost, or are you looking for something? Or
I'm looking for someone.
Someone. Oh, well, come on over here to the front desk, and we'll see if we can get you taken care of. Name of the individual?
Trisha.
Last name?
That's it. I just got Trisha.
Ooh, it's one of those. Okay. What does she look like?
She's beautiful.
Aren't they all? Aren't they all, my dear friend?
How can you describe it?
She's yeah. How can I describe? She's my size. Green.
Okay. Green. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
That, I mean, that should narrow it down.
I mean, considerably. Yes. Yeah. Yes. There's only 3 green goddesses in this building. So, what else?
She's got nice axes.
Nice axes. Ooh. Tell me something I don't know. All right.
I don't know what. Do you know her? I don't know what you don't know. She's in the Navy? Space Navy.
Space Navy. Ooh, someone's got it bad. All right. Yes, I do know who you're talking about. Give me 1 second.
Never heard of her.
As he sits there and kind of rummages around for a second, he comes back and he's like, she's 2 flights up. Second room on your left. Now, I do warn you, please don't break anything.
No
You
promises.
know what I mean? Yes, you do. Alright.
He's like the guy in that Monty Python skit. Know what I mean? Know what I mean?
No, just give
Wink,
a wink
wink.
to a
Say
blind
wink,
man.
wink. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. Know what I mean?
go upstairs.
Yeah.
All right. As you go up the stairs, you get up to the top of the second flight. And which direction did you say?
Oh fuck. I was too busy thinking about Trisha.
Go ahead and make me a history check.
Yeah, let's do this. Oh, look at that. 21.
Nice.
It was on down the left, second.
I was gonna pick the left, so I'm glad.
All right. You get to the door. What would you like to do?
I'll knock.
Alright, you knock. After a few moments, you hear someone coming. Oh, that's what they're bitching because I didn't pay my subscription to Roll 20.
I'll tell you. This might be the most amount of notes I've taken. I'm not even done writing.
After a few moments, you hear someone come up to the door. As you hear some locks unlock, and the door opens up, and you see Trisha. She's wearing normal attire now, but a dress.
A dress?
Yep.
I'm gonna compliment her dress.
Oh, thank you. She's like, was it hard to find?
The dress?
No, silly, the room.
No. The guy downstairs helped me.
Oh, Marco, yes, he's adult. Come on in. And
Okay.
she brings you in, and what would you like to talk about?
I don't know, fighting and stuff.
Fighting stuff?
That's what we got in common. We both like to fight.
Okay.
So eventually, I'll ask her if she wants to go to that store with me to pick out my fancy clothes.
Okay. So you guys spend about 2 hours talking about fighting techniques and grappling and.
Ooh, do I get to touch her axes?
Make a persuasion check.
Slightly.
I'd say with advantage because she does have a crush on you.
Okay. Persuasion. That's good because that's a -1. I need some. Nah. 6.
6.
Denied the axe.
She's like, maybe it's too early for you to touch.
You can touch my hammer if you want.
So
Swage made it.
Oh god.
I guess that's how they do it in the material plane.
I can show you that too.
After 2 hours of talking of these different various fighting techniques and grappling styles and physically showing each other your moves, so to say, you ask her to go to the shop with you to go and pick out clothing. Did you want to do that tonight, or did you want to do that?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that because I already know. I already know what I want him to look. What I want Kaz's clothes to look like. So. Oh.
Hey man.
You didn't do the voice. I don't know.
Hey man. Completely up to you.
Listen, you
It's just as uncomfortable
You
for
did-
me as it is.
you
for
didn't do the voice. I don't know if you're talking in character or not. I don't know. Well, how about this?
Surprise, motherfucker.
How about this?
Surprise.
Listen, Kaz would not care either way. If the dragon is hungry, he will eat.
Touch my hammer.
Hammers, axes, it doesn't matter to Kaz.
How about pole arms?
Yeah, that doesn't. Hey, hearts, not parts. So well, we'll go pick out that outfit, and then we can just fade to black, and they can do their thing
Okay.
after that.
All right. So you guys head out.
Let me show you.
She's kind of got her arm around you.
Yes, I take her arm too. We walk arm in arm down the street.
Okay.
Who's taller?
Yeah, who is taller? I just assumed we were about the same size, but I'm okay with she's bigger than me.
She'll
No,
let me
she's-
touch my
she's
axes.
not.
It better be taller.
She's just a little bit shorter than me.
Okay. So Kaz has no reference to what is actually like would be like like levels of appropriate, and he's not really. He already has in his mind what he wants, so he's not gonna take anybody's advice that like, hey, it's too over the top.
Not even her.
No,
Oh wow.
because he's like, listen, I was told I have to dress fancy. This is fancy.
This
You're
is
gonna
Kaz's
go all
version
redneck
of fancy.
fancy.
No,
Let me see.
No.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
powdered wig, powdered makeup.
I got
Skin
you.
looks frozen.
Okay, well, so I get that. That's gonna be your top half, but like, you want the straight Victorian England,
Outrageous.
English, like
Yes,
the
And a
pompous
cane.
fluff cuffs. and
almost like Dumb and
the-
Dumber
the-
level of like outrageous of suit
It's
that
more
they
I
have.
forgot what
Yes,
I forgot
yes.
what the chest piece. That's the
Like the puffy shirt from
Yeah.
Seinfeld.
no.
Ascot?
Ascot, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought the ascot was the. what
No,
you-
Ascot's you wear around. It's like a little scarf. Like it's
Yeah,
like
that's a
it's
scarf.
what Fred
No,
wears. In,
This is the front part of like a nice shirt.
I know what you're talking
It's
about.
got
though.
like the huge frills
Yeah, I know what you're
that
talking
come off. I forgot what the hell that's called. Anyways, that's
Disturbing.
I used to. It's an English word.
This is what I'm picturing
What?
from like Pocahontas 2.
I can't see the picture, just this look of confusion.
Yeah.
I guess a bit more frilly though.
More frilly?
Not
Okay,
so
okay.
like manly, like fancy.
I was thinking him from Pocahontas 2.
More like
Less manly than
so
that.
like the guy from the first Pocahontas. He had that little.
That guy.
No.
No?
The bad guy from the first
The
Pocahontas.
bad guy. Got it.
He had-
Hold on. I got his picture right. Governor Ratcliffe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that?
Yeah, kind of. I guess I was picturing them different in my head, but like I know what Chris is talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to go like Victorian English fluff frill.
Yeah, just
all
outrageous.
that outrageous.
And a cane.
All right. So as you head down to the tailor shop, it takes you probably a good 30-minute walk from her place to get to it, as it wasn't her place isn't that far from
A Jabot.
the red mark or the red masked guild. You find it fairly easy as it has like this giant head, not head, but top hat, right? And it's got like a little monocle, and it has the name of the shop on it. As you enter, you have to look down at the clerk, as it is a very astute-looking gnomish woman, as has a cigar in her hand, has her hair down, kind of like a bob cut. She's got giant glasses that are probably twice the size of her face. As she greets you as you come in. Oh, well, hello, darlings. What can I do for you?
I need fancy clothes.
Fancy clothes. Well, I do the most fabulous fancy clothes for all of this whole entire city. That being said, you, my dear sir, look like you could use a whole new wardrobe altogether.
I just made these.
Well, I don't do lessons, darling, but what I do is make eccentrically fashionable clothing.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Now, with that being said, please come.
Let me
As she
explain.
as she turns to walk away from you, she kind of like does like
Like Edna Mode from.
yes, yeah, exactly. She does the whole like scurry walk, and she kind of like saunters off over onto this plush like chair and couch area that she has off to the corner. Sit. Tell me. What is it you are looking for?
So I'll describe to her the outrageous powdered
yes.
wig
Yes, I haven't done one of those in
and
forever.
all the frills, and then I'll explain like the makeup and like listen.
Oh, you must let me do a cape to go with it.
That sounds great. Listen, I got this idea because my friend Pele was in the circus, and she used to describe these people that would paint their faces up, and they sounded so fancy. And I want to do the
She's
same.
kind of looking at you. Even she's like, she kind of just shakes her head, and the gnomish woman kind of looks at you as she's like, tapping the cigarette as the ashes fall into a little container that a mage hand has materialized to create like this ashtray. As it takes the ash and goes over to a plant and like puts the ash in the plant, and then it dematerializes. Well, that is quite a interesting story. Now, let's get down to the brass tacks. What color do you want? I was thinking with your skin complexion, we go with a very jolting, like purple or maybe a bright blue. I think that would probably bring out your skin tones.
Can we do both?
Ooh, bold. I like it.
The more colors, the better.
More colors, the better. Ooh, I could probably throw a little yellow in too. I do like this already.
I have a question. Would we, because we were on our way there, would we end up at the tailor shop the same time he's there, like placing his order?
Probably, yeah, fairly soon, yeah.
Okay,
I'd say.
okay.
Because you guys also wanted to stop by the bigger market too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss Doubtfire you guys when you walk in with the wig on. Hello.
Trying to see if Pele can help avert
She's
this
like-
tragedy.
So she looks at you and she goes, "So, any accoutrements to go with it? Any accessories?
A cane.
Ooh, cane. How about a top hat?
Yes.
Yes, I like this.
But
He's a keeper, darling.
but
keeper.
so the wig is big, but the top hat is smaller than the wig.
Oh, you want to go pompously big, but with small. I love it. Yes.
Yes,
I can think
queen.
about this guy from Fifth Element.
Yes.
So, she kind of sits there, and after she's sitting there done talking to you, she kind of like puts the cigarette that is like halfway gone out. She hasn't actually smoked any of it yet, but it's like halfway gone out, and she kind of just like puts it off to the side, and as she does, the mage hand reappears and holds it as she sits there, and she pulls out her sketchbook, and she is furiously drawing. About that time, the rest of you show up. Except for Silas, because you're,
Entertaining a lovely young lady.
yes.
Hey, are you three on a date too?
No?
This gun I just bought.
You bought a gun?
Oh, gun. Yes. I don't think I can incorporate that in this design. Maybe the next one. Okay. You can't really see her as she has this
You get one of
sketchbook
those
that
little, like,
kind of covers her
piercing
as she's
and, like,
furiously drawing. After a few moments, she's like, my best work yet. As she stops and as she turns the book, you can kind of see her now. It's this gnomish woman, very proper looking, like kind of nose kind of stuck up. As she turns the paper around and shows you a drawing of this very eloquent but overbearing fashion piece. It has your regular white shirt with the frill. You have your jacket that goes over top of it that's blue, purple, and a little bit of yellow on the inseams. So that would be the in color with the yellow. Your breast pocket that you have has a yellow handkerchief. You have the slacks that go down that would be fitted, of course. You don't have a belt, but you do wear a buckle. What do they call it? Yeah, cummerbund. Yes.
Okay.
Pele's gonna like get
And
in.
that's also yellow.
Okay.
And has the cape that kind of drapes over with like a tasseled like connector and kind of just frosts off onto the side. It doesn't go all the way down, but it's like right about your ass level is where it cuts off.
Pele's gonna get close into the design and like eyes just go wide and like look at, not knowing that this is what Kaz wanted. But looking at the designer and being like, is this okay to wear to meet Lady Payne?
Oh, to meet Lady Payne. You know what? The top hat, I have to make a couple of adjustments. And she sits there and she goes back and she immediately shrinks the top hat just a little bit more, and actually it doesn't even turn into a top hat anymore. Now it's more like a bowler hat. And on the side of the bowler hat, you have what looks to be like playing cards of some sort of one that's blue, one that's purple, and one that's yellow. It kind of sits on the top off to the side. And she turns it back around and she's like, that says, look at me. I am grabbed.
I love it. See, look, Pele, you told me those stories about, and your opinion
Oh, and
is
then
so
she has like
important.
the picture of the wig off to the side.
Like, look at it's beautiful.
Stories of what, Kaz?
From the circus. You told me the story about these fancy, fantastic performers that dress up in these outrageous outfits. It's perfect.
I mean, it does look like you are deserving of pain, so.
See?
I agree.
Kaz,
I don't. Listen,
No,
I think it looks great.
Wait, are you all friends of his?
Yeah.
Oh, I could do matching sets for all of you.
Oh no!
That
I have
sounds
a different idea.
great.
I have a different idea.
I'm getting louder and louder to talk over everybody. I'm gonna pay for all of it.
Oh, big spender this one. I love it.
Wait. I had already designed my idea.
yes.
So wait a second, Kaz.
Mine's already in check.
That is gonna look. That is gonna look. It's a look. It's a look.
Good look.
I think it's amazing.
I know.
I'm really glad that you
It's
listened to my
it's,
stories.
you know what it is, darling?
that.
They just can't understand the fashion statement. That's
Right.
what you are. You're
That's right.
bold. You're beautiful.
I didn't say it was
And you
bad.
look fabulous.
Certainly.
Feel fabulous.
I didn't say it was bad. I
As
said
Trisha
that
kind of
it's
looks
gonna
at you and
feel
she's like, you do look fabulous.
Maybe you guys should have been on a date.
with Trisha.
All 5 of us.
Cass, you do understand how dates work, right?
Is that Trisha asking?
I mean,
Yes, that's
as many
Trisha.
consenting adults want to get together and go do stuff,
Those are considered.
that's still a date.
Those are considered outings.
I don't know.
He's like, I've heard it both ways.
It all depends on the context of what's expected for the rest of the night.
What do you think's expected tonight?
With Trisha?
Trisha's asking you. I did the voice this damn time.
I mean, probably the same thing that's happened every night.
So do you think it would be okay to bring your friends along with the expectation that that's where the ending of the evening is going to be?
And that's not
I
what I
know
said. That's not what I said. We were arguing about the meaning of a date. I didn't say they had to come.
Right, but then you sit there and you said...
No, what I said was there's a difference between an outing and a date.
Dear, when you get flustered, it's quite cute.
Should we walk away so you guys can have this conversation?
No, you stay and watch.
Because I need you to check your tone with me real fast.
You need a mediator.
Kaz is getting upset.
I'm so sorry. We're all here for business.
It's all about the ascot.
Button pops
It's all
off.
about the ascot.
Ma'am, I'm so sorry. We're all here for business. By the way, Trisha, you look adorable in your dress.
Why, thank you. And you look fiery as ever?
Thanks.
I'm not really getting the compliment thing.
It's okay. I get what you were trying to say. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Yes, we're all also going to be meeting with Lady Payne and need to get some,
No, perfect. And we can make you all look fabulous.
I have a design in mind if you'd like to look it over and make your adjustments.
I prefer more of a free reign, but let's see what you have.
as I like kind of like take out the notebook.
As she's now grabbed the cigarette that was floating in the air by a mage hand that was just sitting there like, when the fuck is she gonna?
Pele's gonna grab out the notebook that she borrowed from Kaz and show like kind of the sketch that Pele's been working on since Kaz reminded her about teaching him, or Kaz's wage reminded her about teaching him to dance, and this the best thing I got. I don't know if you want me to like do a performance check on the drawing before I show you this.
No.
Okay. Something like that with like a detachable like train.
Okay.
And if
So
you,
like a red wedding dress kind of look.
it's more like kind of like a
Something Wednesday would work.
I mean, that would be fitting.
Yeah.
so like it's
Instead
more
of it being like roses, it's like black roses.
ooh, that would look cool, like with the red like fabric.
Yeah,
and,
red accented.
Yeah.
Like, catch it on
With the
fire,
black-
like
with the black rose, like so
wings.
the girder, everything would be like rose looking, right? But it would be black roses, and you'd have a red background behind it, and then the stems of the green would kind of like connect everything.
Yes, yes, and then like some like beads like in the center of the flower that kind of like shine,
Yeah,
kind of like twinkle like a flame.
Bedazzle it.
Yeah.
Probably not to bedazzle it,
No,
but
but-
we can definitely encrust it with some gems.
What's a bedazzle?
What's a bedazzle?
The fake gems that you put on clothing to kind of show that you're hoity-toity, but not fabulous.
That-
You want to be fabulous.
It's like
I
think
think
of
I
like
can get
fake
some
gems.
garnet. Yeah, I think I have quite a few.
Yeah, the biggest thing is like the detachable train would be like beautiful.
What are you gonna do? Hide daggers in them, do?
Well, it's like, you know, if I want to make an entrance, I make an entrance with the train, and then if I want to not have people stepping on
Can
it,
I make-
I can.
Can I make a suggestion with the train?
Mhm.
Maybe not go with a super long train, right? Just enough to kind of go maybe past maybe a foot behind you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then what we can do is we can turn that train into like a shawl. So
That's
when
an
you're not
idea.
wearing it as a train, you can have it on as a shawl to kind of keep you warm in the cool evening, or maybe even have you saunter on over to a fancy gentleman that you see to kind of make them see things in your favor.
Pele like kind of like stutters and it's like, yep. I like that idea.
Excellent. Any other accoutrements to go with it? Any accessories or bling you want to add?
Some shoes.
Some shoes. I think. What are you going to be doing? Are you going to be dancing? You're going to be walking? You're going to be doing it all?
I have no idea. We're gonna be meeting with Lady Payne, so whatever that entails.
So you want something that says fashion but function. Alright.
It's my life.
I wouldn't say wearing heels would be out of the question, but maybe if we do like a midriff boot,
Okay.
I think that would look kind of sultry with the dress. And we'd have to do like a nice slit off to the side. But she's kind of sitting there thinking, she kind of looks at your drawing, and then you just see, as you're holding it up, the mage hand grab it and kind of bring it closer to her, as she immediately turns to the page and starts drawing like a furious mad person. It takes her probably a good 4 or 5 minutes to kind of put everything together, and then she turns it around and shows you. It is an eloquent looking dress, of course custom to your size, and then she has the midriff boots. She also has some extra accessories, some nice earrings to go with it that would match, golden, kind of like dangly beaded earrings that kind of come down, that kind of just glimmer in the light. And then when I say glimmer in the light, the picture almost looks three-dimensional at that point when you see that, which kind of then makes you wonder what the hell is she doing designing clothes when she has that much talent for art.
Right.
And then she has this beautiful looking necklace that kind of goes across that has these black onyx gems that go down along the collarbone area. And then when you get to the center, you have what looks to be like a red gem, but encrusted inside it is a green emerald to kind of accent everything. And of course, it is golden, just like the earrings.
I like it.
And then she also has like this little purse thing that goes with it. Not like super over the top, just very plain but functional.
Okay.
Like a little purse. All right.
Like it.
Next.
You're up, Bon.
I was just for I don't know fashion. Simple suit. Also meet the lady.
Lady of Pain.
I mean, I'm not too weird shaped except for the legs, so it shouldn't be too difficult.
I'm thinking
Taylor.
Long trench jacket, comfortable trousers that are not super mundane but not too eccentric, because I want the jacket to kind of be a centerpiece.
Yes,
With a nice buttoned up vest, nice undershirt, a nice belt with a nice buckle I think would be appropriate, and then maybe a nice collar to kind of go over top of the jacket, with maybe some type of handkerchief or some type of nice pin, something like that to kind of accent your uniqueness. I think the trench coat jacket kind of says it all. You know? I'm here for business, but I can still party. Any accoutrements for you? Anything that you want? Hats?
that doesn't really.
No, I can work
That's
around
cool.
that.
I never really had a hat that fit. That'd
Well,
be
I
nice.
do custom, dear. Custom. I don't think you have to worry about that anymore.
Listen, I used to not even wear pants half the time. Okay, so
That's a little awkward.
that's normal for us.
Right. When you're with other rabbit folk, I assume.
I didn't have pants on when they met me.
You didn't have pants on?
No, I didn't have pants on.
This whole time?
Oh.
No, I put pants on when I realized everybody else was wearing pants.
Is that why you have so many
Fair.
brothers and sisters? Everybody just runs around pantsless?
I mean, it's just normal, man. You know what I mean?
Seems freeing to me.
Everything's inside.
I mean, who's to say what's
Everything's inside.
it's not that weird.
I mean, who's to say what's not weird? Right? I mean,
man.
I don't even breathe, so. Wait, do you guys breathe?
Don't
I have to
think-
breathe?
I'm not thinking about it.
Oh no.
Slow breaths, dear.
But I can't breathe. What breath?
It's like when you stick your head out of a window in the car going too
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, she draws it up. So the long trench jacket that she has is a bright red, crimson looking red. It's got beautifully golden and buttons that go down on both sides. So you have the ones that are kind of like offset to the side on this side, and then on the other side, kind of closer on the inside. You have a blue vest that kind of has this paisley kind of pattern in it that's darkened black inlay. You have a nice handkerchief on the outside of your jacket, and then on your shirt that you were wearing, you have a little plumage that kind of has right here on the top, and you have this beautifully looking gem encrusted pin that goes through that holds everything in place up here on the top, almost like a tie tab. A little bit further down, you have a pocket watch that kind of comes off of your vest into your pocket, and then the slacks are a little bit bigger than normal set of slacks for this type of event, but they're comfortable. They're made out of a nice material, from what you can tell, and she makes what looks to be like a custom top hat that fits with your ears kind of poking up through it just as easily, and it looks like even there's enough like wiggle room to kind of like move your ears around like you normally would inside. The shoes that she has on there are these wing-tipped looking leather that are kind of like two-toned. You have the dark black leather, and then on the sides where the laces kind of meet, you have this tannish, not light, but kind of dark tanned brown that overlays, and then on the back heel, you also have that tan part as well. And they kind of like give you a little bit of lift on them as well. What do you think? And she turns it around after drawing furiously for about 5-10 minutes.
I like it.
Excellent. Anybody else?
I've already had a set of clothes created for me on the material plane, but maybe a hat to match, like something wide brimmed and kind of floppy, one side pinned up with maybe a large feather or something sticking out of it.
Oh, like a swashbuckler's plumage hat.
Yes.
Okay. So you have one of those already. Is that what you're saying? Or you
No,
want-
I have this outfit, and I pull out the one I got back in Pine Chill.
What does it look like?
Haven't
I
worn
don't
yet.
know.
It's just like, I think it's got white and purple. I could probably pull it up, but it's like white, purple, and orange. It's kind of tacky, but it's got a lot, pretty much equal parts, like white and purple and orange, like robes kind of wrapping around and like kind of big tails on it. It's kind of ostentatious looking, but
Okay.
also kind of tacky. But
What color do you want the hat?
purple, like a big floppy.
Like a fucking Rick James.
Kind of.
I'm Prince, motherfucker. That's all I can think of. She kind of thinks for a second, and she starts to draw. She gets like a quarter of the way. She stops, crumples it up, throws it out, puts another set up, and she starts going again. Gets a couple of minutes into it again, pulls it, throws it away. The third time, you see her kind of like pause for a few seconds, and then it was like a light bulb just goes off, and she starts going furiously at it. When she's done, she turns it around. It's this beautifully brimmed hat with the pin on the side. The pin matches Bond's pin that he's wearing through his necktie holder of plumage. The same shape and design, but the color of the gem that's encrusted in it is not red. It's this emerald looking green that kind of matches Pele's green that she has in her necklace that she had on her drawing. And the plumage feather that comes off of it is not one, but like 2 or 3 that kind of go back, but they're not like super like long. They just come back to the end of the brim of the hat, and kind of comes up into this like peacock almost looking uptail and curl. And the color of the hat is not just purple, so it's the base of the hat is going to be purple, but the brim or the crowning of the top part of the hat is going to be with this like sash looking material that is a darker, almost bluish purple that kind of wraps around it, and you can see that it's like a woven like wrap that goes all the way around it, so it kind of like gives this like depth to the top crown, which kind of makes sense because of the way the feathers are placed. It kind of also makes it almost conform to the hat a little bit more.
Looks great. I love it.
And then the feather color is like this almost misty, like purple that kind of comes off, almost like cotton candy purple. And it starts out dark from where the quill is coming up, and then it just kind of fades into that like almost cotton candy ethereal purple to the very top, to where almost at the very end of it you can't even see where it finally stops. When she gets done with that, you also see on the center of the hat, on the brim, it does have what looks to be like a little shield-looking metal fixture on the top part, and then on the back you can see what looks to be like tassels that kind of come off to the side a little bit, that kind of match the tassels off of your robes.
Looks great. How much for this?
So, were you paying for all of it?
Everything.
Everything. Okay, hold on. As she kind of jumps off of her stool, that chair that she's sitting in, and kind of scurries over. She does the Etna walk all the way back over to the counter. She climbs up to the table and she starts furiously typing on this machine, and she's like cranking it. And as she does, you just hear ching, ching, ching. As she does this, after a few moments, she looks at the rest of you and she's okay. So that'll come out to 5,000 platinum.
Are you sure you want to pay for it all?
That's like 2 houses.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck that hat. I'll make my own hat.
How much just for
For just yours? She sits there and she kind of like pulls out this paper and she's starting to kind of go through it. She gets to a certain section and she kind of looks it all over with everything that you've asked for, making sure that she adds all those up correctly. And she goes, that's... As she stops, she's like, did you wanted the makeup too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And she goes back, and then she looks at you and she's like, so, for just yours alone, that would only be about 25.
25 platinum?
No, 25,000.
25,000?
Yes, that's for everything. That includes all the gem encrusting, all of the eccentric.
Are there?
clear.
Are
And
there?
also, by the way, I do say that all of my clothing comes with magical self-repair.
Okay, that's good to know for what I'm about to do. Is there anything on the rack at all? Like, are there like racks that like of clothes that somebody could just come
No,
in?
she just has fabrics.
Fuck.
Everything in here is custom built.
So it's funny though. Does she have any like display items?
Yeah, she has some jewelry and stuff in the case in front, and she does have what looks to be like off to the side. She has a couple of like hats, even like a couple of bonnet looking style type things, and then on the other side she has a couple of like t-shirts, like buttoned up shirts.
Okay.
Man, Felix
So-
sent us to a pretty expensive place.
So how much if I wanted one of those?
Wait, Felix sent you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Darlings, come now. Come. You should have said something.
Oh, I forgot about
Fits in it.
Fitz.
Or Fitz.
Fitz, that guy's
Oh,
great.
shoot, that's right. It
Yes,
simply
it
fits.
fits.
Yeah.
As she sits there and she goes back and she starts furiously typing again on the machine, she stops and she goes, well, in that case, that's only 87,000.
Jesus.
Did it go up or did it go down?
So how much?
Did it go up?
If for example, if for
Stop
example,
asking you to recalculate.
If, for example, somebody wanted you to make the simple, I'll point out like the simplest looking hat over there, and like the cheapest looking shirt, and like how much would it take for you to make those?
Oh, that'd be 100 platinum.
100. Fuck. How much is 100 platinum?
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold. Okay, fuck it. So I'm gonna take out 1,000 gold and slap it on the counter. I'm gonna walk over and grab one of the hats, and then one of the shirts, and then just walk out the door with Trisha. And that's gonna be my outfit. That thing self repairs. It'll fix it when I rip it back onto my body.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I do not have that kind of money. We just came here from the material plane, and all of our money's back in our shop back home. We're stuck here until we can get home. So I don't have that kind of funds at this moment.
Maybe we should open a shop here.
Right?
I could make something like that 5 times a day.
Well, if that's the case, darling. Well,
Pretty much what we got is what we got from some fights that we got into along the way. So I have about on me, about 2,500 gold.
That's like this guy's so far away to do this for like
No,
how about this?
1% the price.
How about I do
you cannot.
No, it's people zero.
your
1%
clothing,
the price, right?
all of them, but afterwards you must return them,
So alone?
A rental.
and
Yes.
you must promote my clothing at this event that you're going to. If Lady Payne were to know of my greatness, then maybe it would be worth losing some money.
I can definitely agree to spread your name, and nobody needs to know that it's on loan.
I didn't say that.
Exactly.
Who would I tell?
Well, I'm just saying, nobody needs to know that you
But
love
if
it.
I have the clothing afterwards, I can put it in the stock window, and people will be like, "Oh, those were the yes." You see, I'm always thinking of marketing, darling. The marketing. So,
Getting sponsored? Is that what's happening?
We're sponsoring her.
Or however they do it for
Yeah.
like reward shows in Hollywood.
Like a NASCAR car?
I'm
That's
Slater
even
Shepherd,
better.
and this is
That's
my favorite tailor.
So yes, can definitely do that.
very well. When do you need them by?
That's a great question. We don't know exactly when we're meeting Lady Payne, but it could be in a day or 2 days.
Darling, you don't give me that much time.
We didn't know it was happening, but I feel very confident in you.
I guess I'm gonna have to feel focused. Very well. I have work to do. Leave. As she's shooing you out. Shoo.
When should we be back? Will you let us know?
I will let you know.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
And just remember, I don't find you. You find me. Okay, darling?
Understood.
Good.
Did we get
And
a
she
name?
closes the door.
No, we didn't get a name. I think Cat's got the name.
Did you get a name?
I hope not.
What was the name of the shop?
I mean, a good little picture of
I wrote
Miles coming
clothing
out of it
shop.
for some reason.
What'd you write down?
In my defense, I think I was in there.
It's got to be on the recording.
Yeah, it is.
I was like, I didn't write down any of the shops.
Yeah, I didn't. I knew I wouldn't be able to keep up writing all those down, so I'm like, well, hopefully it'll get in the recording.
Gone
And,
the whole time.
yeah.
Not paying attention the whole time.
Man.
Did
Because-
Trisha and I make it out of the shop before we heard about the rentals?
I believe so, because I didn't go up until
Okay.
I saw you storm out. Man. If only Cass didn't leave before I got her to agree for the rentals.
I got a shirt and a hat. If she doesn't end up making mine,
Fair.
it'll be funnier that way anyway.
Are these rentals self-repairing too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I don't think she would have loaned them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a.
So much money.
I'm gonna end up looking like Mr. Hyde from like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen or Van Helsing.
We saw her go to the register. We know where it is.
All right, Silas. After you get done talking with Lady Baba, you are done. It is probably around the time that dusk would be coming around. As most of the time in the astral, there isn't any changes of color to signify the setting time. You do feel that the ambiance of the area kind of turns a little bit darker, though. It is not as bright as it once was
Okay.
when you leave. What would you like to do?
Do I get the feeling that it's just like early evening, or is it like?
Yeah, it's about early evening.
Okay. Then I am going to head back down to that alley that I saw, where the suspect people were.
Okay. As you get down back to that alleyway, oh shit. Why did I didn't mean to make that. Ooh. Okay, cool. Alright. As you get there,
Mm-hmm.
which is right here,
Okay.
what do you want to do when you get there?
I'm going to make my way down the alley, just to see if anybody approaches me. I'm not doing it like fearfully or anything. I'm just like casually strolling,
Okay.
looking at, making eye contact with people that are like, if there are people in cowls and hoods that are trying to shrink back or hide, and I'll make just eye contact with them, kind of challengingly trying to bring them out.
Okay.
And then I'll use whatever thieves can't signals, hand signals that I might know to
Okay.
indicate that I'm one of them.
After a few
I
moments,
throw some peace signs out.
yeah.
Throw some sign down.
What's up, Holmes? What's up? As you get about halfway down, you do hear a couple of footsteps that kind of like come from behind, and one that comes out of the shadows, kind of in front of you, as you are standing there. The individual that's in front of you is kind of furry, not super tall, but not super small. He's probably about maybe a little bit taller than a dwarf. As he's sitting there, he's got patches of fur that kind of come off the side. His hair is kind of slicked back. He's wearing what look to be like casual street clothes, jacket, shirt, maybe a pocket watch looking thing that comes off into his pocket. Like, I'd say like 1970s gangster kind of look as he comes out, as he looks at you. Oh, what you doing down this alleyway, bro?
I'm walking.
I mean, I can see that, bro.
Good, you figured things out. You're a smart one.
I am. I'm very smart. Thank you very much, bro. So, if you're walking down this alley, I'm gonna have to ask you for a toll there, bro.
Yeah, put up a booth.
I did. That's why I'm stopping you.
I don't see a booth. I start looking around.
As you see behind you, two other individuals who are furry, who are a little bit bigger, more muscular, and they're wearing shirts that kind of don't fit, suspenders and slacks. They kind
Almost
of
dock workerish looking. Or
imagine a
Irish thug in the
Yeah, it's
Gangs
like-
of New York.
yeah, that type of look. But imagine them being like a gorilla looking type of bloke. As he's like, so I don't really think you understand what's going on, bro.
No, I do quite well. Thank you.
Like, we're stopping you
You're trying.
to. Well, you did stop because we're break. Do you
For
not
the
understand
moment.
how this
For the
works, bro?
Yeah, I understand perfectly how it works. I'm, after all, a member.
As he's kind of like looking at the other two gentlemen, and they're kind of like looking at him like, he's like, look, bro. He's like, all I want you to do, just give me a couple coins, and you can be on your way. If not, we might have to do this the hard way, okay, bro?
The hard way sounds kind of exciting, actually, but
I mean,
I don't really
if you
have
wanna
time
go
to
the
play
hard
with
way,
you right
know
now.
they haven't had any fun today, bro. So if that's what you want to do, I completely agree. Like, we can go that route.
I mean, that's always a choice.
But as a businessman, bro, really think that it would just be easier for both of us if you just, gave us the coin and we move on.
we can make it simple, and you could just give me some coin. You're
I mean, I
taking up
could
my
give you
valuable
some coin,
time.
but why would I give you coin when I'm
Because you're
asking
taking
you
up my
for
valuable
coin?
time.
But you're taking up my valuable time. You see
Not
what I'm
really.
saying, bro?
You approached me. You started this.
Right, but you walked down my alleyway, bro. And I feel like
Is this Schmuck Alley? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
who's up?
Schmuck. Dumbass.
Listen, bro.
Loser. I mean, there's a long list of things here.
I feel like you might have insulted me there, bro, but I'm gonna overlook that because as a businessman, I understand that sometimes the customer can be a little testy, and as
My
I
customer,
feel.
good. Take me to your supervisor then. Manager, where's your manager?
Oh
at?
yeah, hold on one second.
We're tearing this up.
As he sits there and he stops and he kind of turns around and he puts a hat on and he turns back around. He's like, I'm the manager. What can I do for you today,
You
bro?
need to fire that asshole you have working for you.
Oh yeah, he's a complete dick. Yep, completely agree with you there, bro. So, what I understand is from what he told me is that you're supposed to owe him some money. So we just need to do that little bit of coin exchange,
Yeah.
and then you'll be on your way,
I
bro.
don't think so.
Well, I kind of do, bro. That's
No,
kind of
take
how
what
it
you want.
works.
It's a free rock.
Did he try to sell you a rock, bro?
No, it's a free rock. You can think what you want.
I'm confused by the rock, bro.
You're living on one. This thing here. Ground.
This is a
I
city,
tapped
bro.
the ground. Yeah.
This is a city. Man, he's really dumb, isn't he,
It's
bro?
a city on a rock.
As he looks to the other two. Yeah, it's the city. Bro.
Yes.
I don't know where the rock's coming from, bro.
That's what the city's built on.
I don't smell what he's cooking, bro.
Probably wasn't what that nice.
Again, I feel like you might have insulted me there, bro, but I'm gonna let it
You
slide.
have to understand,
As the manager of a businessman, I can honestly say, bro, that
Manager?
this would just be so easy if you would just give us the money and call it a day.
No.
I'm gonna have to contest your no with.
You just keep repeating
why?
yourself. You either do something or you don't. That's kind of how this business works.
I don't think you really understand how this is gonna really go down, bro. See, my two associates here, who.
No, you don't need to explain it. Your business is poorly run already, horribly managed.
Again, I think I was insulted again, bro.
Yeah. Keep
Straight.
thinking. Eventually it will come around to you.
I'm expecting some Letterkenny hockey players slang to start coming out. Wheel snipes.
I wait for him to throw his gloves in so we can get this shit done. Supposed to be throwing his gloves off.
Okay, bro. If that's really what you want to do, bro.
That's not what I want to do, but I have to do. I have to work my way through the chum to get to the true prizes.
Okay. Alright, boys. Go ahead and deal with this guy. As they kind of look at you. Like, alright. You heard what the boss said. And what the boss's boss said. As the other one kind of looks at the other one. Yeah.
I step over and just kind of like cross my arms. I'll give you time to figure it out. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, if your boss's boss is the same person as the boss, does that really count as they start talking to each other?
I just sit there and let them nather on.
And they go on for probably a good 2 or 3 minutes before finally the guy, bros, come on, like, just handle business? That's what I'm paying you for. Oh, right. Sorry about that, boss. And boss's boss.
So
I don't know. It's so
circle again.
confusing. As they sit there and they kind of look at you. All right. Well, this is probably gonna hurt. And
I'm sure you have something you can take for it.
go ahead.
Help
and
you
roll,
out with your pain.
roll initiative.
Ooh, yay, oh, the dice still hate me. I might get killed just because my dice not wrong.
Okay.
I rolled a 9, so.
9. Total 9.
Yeah, don't roll 9. Roll a 4. What do you want?
Are you using any weapons?
I don't have one out yet.
Okay. All right. So the first bloke is the gentleman on the left. He's gonna go first.
Okay.
He's going to attack you.
I assumed that was coming.
That'll be a modified 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that'll be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. Your go.
My go. I will turn and try to get them all within like the 15-foot cube for a thunder wave.
Okay.
Cast it at 4th level. So
They gotta make dex saves, right?
I'm pretty sure that's a dex save. Or is it? No, it's a Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Yep.
Okay, first one is 21.
Yeah, that makes it. I was like a 16.
Second one fails it. Third one, that'll be a 19. So the little guy and the guy who hasn't attacked you yet.
Still sucks. 20 thunder.
20 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The one who actually took
And the one that failed is pushed 10 feet back.
Yep. Which he'll take damage from a wall. Take another 1 point of damage. As he gets flown back and kind of hits the wall, you kind of hear a crack and a thud as the wall kind of starts to crumble behind him because he hit with so much force. He gets down. He's knocked, not prone, but down on one knee. The other two, they're kind of like holding their ears. The little guy, he's like, bro, like that was way too loud, man. Oh, bro. But the other guy's like, what? What did you say, boss? I can't hear you. Second guy's gonna attack now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a miss.
Good.
Back at the top of the round, first guy gets up and he charges you for a modified 20 again.
We're gonna find Silas dead
Pissed
in
off the
an alleyway.
manager. Nah.
So that's going to be another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it's your go.
I will. Are they in front of me? Like. Or are they circling around behind me or.
So the little guy, he's still behind you.
Okay, so I'll disengage, move back to where I'm not running from them, but back to where they're all in a cube in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Fairy fire.
Okay.
I learned how to spell fairy. So it is what? Wisdom? No, it's a dex save.
Dex saves.
Yep.
First guy, he fails. Second guy, he passes with a natural 20, which is the one who missed you and hasn't taken, or hasn't hit you at all. What is it for?
What is it?
That's a fail for that one too. So the little guy and
Have you ever heard of
the first guy who hit you.
Okay.
It's being called sleep.
So if we have to keep doing this,
I have heard of them. I think I've heard like one of their songs.
I mean,
recently.
yeah, we've taken some
listen to
licks,
them
but
nonstop.
you've taken some
They
licks
make,
too, there, bro.
They remind me of bad ones.
I just laugh
Okay,
at
I'll
them.
have to check them out.
But they
Yeah.
have like this,
Intimidatingly, just
like a very occult vibe.
Really?
I haven't started going into the
See,
lore.
the
like,
second
real
guy
fast and everything.
rolls
I haven't
a
started
miss.
going into the
So
lore
Yeah.
of like
first guy's
behind
tech again.
everything. I just started listening to them.
Are you wearing your armor?
I have my armor, but I
Merciful
don't have my.
Fate.
I have my shield with me, but I don't have
It's
it.
kind of like that.
Okay, because that's
They're called
that's a
Merciful
natural
Fate.
20.
They're an
Yeah.
older band.
My armor. I have my
Say
armor, so
Ghost,
it's
like,
not a
stole a
crit.
lot of their stuff. I don't think they actually stole it. But
Another
got the
5
ideas
points
from
yeah.
them. And,
Oh, cool.
I think their gimmick was they were all
Alright,
like
you go.
warlocks or something.
I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
draw the 2 daggers and
Like it.
stab whichever one is glowing. Whichever one I
Oh, we're
have
gonna
with
play
me.
with weapons now, are we there, bro?
What, has he just been punching me?
Yeah, he's just been hitting you with his fists.
Oh, okay, then I'll just punch him. If they didn't draw weapons, I thought they had like clubs or something.
Nope,
No,
nope.
I'll just punch him.
That's why it's only been 5 points, is because it's just a modifier plus the 1 point. Because they do have tavern.
17.
17 does hit.
So that's 2 plus 8. So 10.
10. Which one were you hitting, the first guy or the second
Just
guy?
whichever one was glowing and it's.
Oh, so the first guy. Okay.
Yeah. If it's the manager,
Oh, he's already taken. And how much did you say you did?
10.
Okay.
I just punch him.
Yep.
But mine's like a vicious kidney punch. Just
Yeah, he's like,
sneak attack
oh, you
damage.
see him, he's kind of like wincing now and kind of like almost favoring that side.
Yeah. I am not going to kill him. I'm going to drop them to 0.
Yeah, I got you. So then the second guy, he's gonna make his attack. It'll be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, 15 hits me.
Okay. So that'd be another 5 points.
Yep. It's easy to keep track of.
Yeah. And first guy who's kind of wincing,
So we can stop this at any time.
he'll roll with disadvantage because that last hit hurt him. You're lucky too. So that'd be a miss. It's your go.
Okay. I will punch him again. I kind of shrug like I feel bad. That's 14 plus 5 is 19.
Yep, that hits.
So 2 plus 8 again, so 10. Keep the math easy.
Are you getting sneak attack?
Yeah.
You did swashbuckler?
No, I have advantage on him. That's why I cast Fire
Oh
Fire.
yeah, I got you. That's right.
I cast Fire Fire so I could do sneak attack on him.
All right. He
Or else
drops.
I'd be hitting them all day
He
long.
drops.
I turn to the other 2.
Hey, boss. You think he's a little bit stronger than we thought? Hey, do your job, bro. Okay, that's all I'm saying. You want to get paid? He kind of looks at you and kind of like does this like a shrug, and then goes in to attack. And that's a miss. It's your go. He is not very fired.
I will try to whack the other guy that's Fire Fire.
Okay. So
Whichever one is first.
Yeah, so you're gonna
Because
go
there were
with
2
the
that failed, right? Yeah. I'm going to concentrate on him. So there's, that's a crit. So, it's 2 plus, no, actually that would be 4. That's double minute, so 14, 23.
Oh, he drops.
Then I turn back to the other guy.
Well,
I don't see he's concentrating because the 2 people that were affected are not out.
technically, the boss is down. So I really don't have to fight anymore.
I'm not in charge.
Right. Does that mean I'm in charge?
Yeah, sort of. Maybe you can help now. We can end this whole kerfuffle.
Wait, you gonna give me the coin then?
No. We're just gonna talk.
No, I don't understand.
I'll
I
use small
was-
words.
All I was told was to stand here, look menacing, get the coin.
But that obviously isn't happening.
No. I don't really think the boss thought this out.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can tell him I beat you up.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. I beat you up. I reach over to a couple of little punches like that.
As he kind of like play acts, like, and falls down.
Okay. So I'll walk over and I'll just squat looking down and says, well, looking, is there an organization that controls the less desirable elements here in the city?
Like,
If so, I'd like an introduction.
oh,
Oh, sorry, small words. Thieves Guild, where at?
oh, yeah. We have a hut, but we're not allowed to like.
Just tell them to come find me. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Where are you staying?
I'll be around the docks. Sometime in the morning.
Docks in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could definitely tell the boss. Well, the boss's boss.
Well,
Boss?
however you want to go about it.
Yeah, there's lots of bosses involved in this.
What do these guys have? Like money wise?
Like, how much do they have?
Yeah, I was gonna start searching them. I rolled the two guys.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I start searching them.
Yep.
It's an investigation, or I just turn around and say, "What do these guys got?" And then I just literally start searching them.
I mean, I guess that's fair. You did.
I'm gonna take your stuff. Yeah, I might even split this with you, depending on how much it is.
Oh, okay. I mean, you beat me up.
Yeah, I beat you up.
All right. Go ahead and roll your investigation.
That's mediocre at best. 16.
16. You find probably about 100 gold on the business guy, the smaller, hairy-looking individual. He had a small dagger that was in his waist pocket.
Unless
And-
I can detect something magical. It's like, yeah, I'm not expecting.
Yeah. And then Alexa, stop with. Go upstairs, please, and take your dog. The second guy, as you kind of rummage through his pockets, you only find like 50 copper.
Okay.
And then he did have brass knuckles that were in his pocket.
How big are they? Did he have like big, thick fingers like
Yeah.
a dwarf would?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Take his brass knuckles and put them in the inside pocket and split the 100 gold and give the guy 50. Remember, don't spend it where he can see you.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah,
Don't want to
yeah.
get caught by him.
That makes sense. Docs, tomorrow morning, tell boss's boss.
Yeah.
Got it.
Send a representative.
I imagine he'll probably
Just
send.
let him know I'm
send
just
somebody.
visiting. I'm not saying. I just want to.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm gonna probably head back to the ship.
All
Finish walking down this. I'm gonna finish my walk though.
right. Okay. All right. So
Finish
as,
it.
yeah, as you guys leave the tailor's place, it is now well into the evening hours for you guys. As you guys walk by, you see Silas coming out of one of the alleyways.
He's got bruises and
Yeah, he's
stuff on
he's got some bruises. His clothes look a little scuffed as he's kind of like prestidigitating off the dirt and dust that kind of was on the top part of his collar, and the little bit of blood that he has coming from his mouth. He's kind of wiping away and getting rid of.
I look about a third dead.
I
I look pretty beat
Got
up.
all the fun.
You get into a fight.
If you could call it that.
As you kind of look down the alleyway, you can see one of these like ape-looking guys, kind of like, "Hey, boss, I don't think you did really well."
Just making friends. Influencing people. Did y'all get your clothing done?
Yeah. Well, gotta wait for it, but yeah, pretty much.
Did you go to that travel agency? Did you get in a fight with them?
Yeah. I'll let y'all know.
Yeah. Got enough of them.
No, lovely. Baba was lovely. Enjoyed her company immensely.
You know how much it's gonna cost to?
Yeah, but I say yeah in a way is like when we're back to the ship, I'll tell you is I don't want to throw out that kind of number in the street.
That's fair.
You see, he's got this weird like confidence that he's just like this is a city that he's kind of chilling and relaxing. Probably the most relaxed you've seen him. Just like yeah, I know my way around here, even if I don't know my way.
Alright. As you guys continue walking back, you can see as you pass the lesser market kind of starting to close down, shops are starting to wind down. You don't see as many people walking around in that area. You do see some of the food vendors, they turn on like some torch lanterns or they have like
You wanna get
magical
anything?
means to light up their stall to kind of still sell their food wares. Most of it is like stuff on sticks, you know, meat that's that you don't really know what type of meat it is. Yeah, kind of on sticks type of deal. Some of them look like lizard-like creatures that have been filleted open and kind of like slow cooked over top of a grill of some sort. For the most part, the smell in the air is not an unpleasant one, but it is still not the greatest smell because you're close to the docks too.
Nope. I'm gonna go back to the.
What? No.
I
Yeah,
got some food.
I'm gonna get a big bouquet, like a big flight of stick meats. Take with me.
You kind of
Is there
I gotta feed Jakai.
bar?
Kids probably want something.
Is there a bar?
Yeah.
They don't have like a bar in that area, but what they do have is what looks like a drinking stall. It's probably the length of this room is like a bar type of setting.
Yeah.
With a guy who's behind the counter and he's serving drinks.
Go pick
It's just
up
not a
like-
tavern. It's just
Just pick up
street
like a
style.
ton little keg.
Okay.
Of,
Yeah, he sells you one, no problem. It's like 5 silver
okay.
for a low end.
Yeah, it is low.
Yep.
Take it back toward the ship.
while everyone's getting their food, Pele's gonna kind of like I'll meet you guys back at the ship as she like walks by herself back to the
That's the
ship.
bad alley.
Got it, bad alley, thanks. Oh, Jakai's still with
I'm
me.
just
So
can't
I'm not by
imagine how
myself,
bad
I'm with
Pele
Jakai.
would beat
Yep.
them to death. So. I'm like the crappiest fighter in the group. Pele would massacre them.
Pele's just like, bad alley.
Okay, so you're walking with Jakai.
Like, you grabbed my boots. It was,
Stung me like in a full one.
yes, walking back with Jakai.
Okay.
Hi, yes, thank you.
Now these go sit.
It
Alright.
was really funny. It literally felt like somebody had come and just grabbed my boot and tried to like take it off my foot. That's how strong he
Yeah,
was.
she got wedged between our feet and like turned me to it.
Strong dog.
Alright, so you guys you get back to the ship probably about 10 or 15 minutes before everybody else does. The rest of you guys, I know you're getting meats, Kaz.
We've already faded to black with Kaz and Trish.
Faded to black.
Faded to black. Alright. Imagine freaking the rooms are calling, like, there's a disturbance in room.
I have to tell you my 7th sea adventures.
It's not the same. It's not the same. Alright. Silas, you're just heading back to the boat as well?
Yeah, just head back to the boat.
All right.
Some.
Yeah, so you get there probably like a couple minutes after Pele, because you stopped to get the alcohol. What would you like to do? You got about 10 minutes before everybody else. Silas, are you going to the stateroom or are you?
I'm dropping off the liquor, and then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna tell them what I found out about the, 5,000 for the trip, etc. I'm gonna go find a room to hang out in.
Okay.
It's kind of cramped. Need some space.
Okay.
Pele's going to get some food for Jakai, make sure and like take it, let him eat before going back to the room, and just like she's just very silent. Like she's not really like noticing like too many people around. She's just going through the motions to make sure that like he gets fed and kind of checks on the kids. And then probably around that time as she's like checking in on the kids, they're heading back.
Yep. Alright, and the rest of you get on board the ship. As you guys do, you kind of see glimpses of Pele kind of like going through a routine real quick, and then just going to the room.
Into the birthing area? Or?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on the stuffed green dragon. Is it magical?
Yeah, I told you.
I know, but I don't know if I believe these vendor at the festival, and then I'm gonna identify and see if it does exactly what it says.
That's exactly what it says.
Now I'm torn. Yeah, you see him like pull out this little like green dragon that's probably the same size as Kai, and he's kind of looking at it. It's like, there's a Kai to play with, so you can make a pseudo dragon out if you want. Follow instructions on the label. Might be a companion, something for him to play with.
She's reading the instructions.
He looks at it like it wasn't what he intended to do. Like he's just like, this actually might be useful.
I'm supposed to hug and kiss us every night?
If you want to, or don't. Maybe have Jakai hug and kiss it every night, and then they'll have a pseudo familiar.
I'm gonna hand it to Jakai and be like, Jakai, Silas got you a toy.
Jakai kind of looks at it. Kind of, as you put it down on the ground, he kind of like gets down on all fours and kind of like gets close to it, sniffs it, and then and he like pounces on it and like tackles it, and you kind of see him roll around on the floor with it.
Aww.
And after he plays with it for a minute, before he gets to the point that he's gonna hurt it or destroy it, I tell him servant in Draconic. It's like servant,
Yeah.
love servant.
As
And I do this.
as he's kind of got it, like he's got the neck part of it in his mouth. He kind of.
That's how you treat servants. And I'm saying that in Draconic. It's like servant. That's how the dragons treat their servants.
All right. As the rest of you come in, you have an assortment bouquet of meats.
I go around passing them out to like all the ogre children. I probably hold like 60 of those things. How much does that cost me?
For all of that,
Like a couple big handfuls of meat sticks.
2 gold. Yeah.
It's the lesser market meat. So, and then I'll tap the ton and let them all get a drink. Like a little drink, you know. They're ogre kids. They can handle half a brew.
Some good stuff.
Don't let all the kids get hammered and don't have any weird stuff going on.
All right. It is.
Kids having kids or
It
anything.
is almost 9:30, and I think that's probably a good stopping point. It is evening. You guys are getting back to the boat and resting, and we'll pick off again next
I'm
week.
gonna just go out and find one of the hotels somebody recommended, and
Okay.
just because I don't want to give them room on the boat. I stay there for a while, so I'm there for like another hour or two
Yeah.
talking, so we can do some RP and stuff.
Okay. Cool. God damn dog. Ooh. Ooh.
And
Oh my god.
those are the
That's
days that I'm
horrible.
glad that my such a
And
small
it's just for you.
As we always do, what you guys like, dislike, think that could be improved. We'll start with Silas.
I like Baba. She seems fun. She's like, I don't know how I want to play this. And I like being like. He feels comfortable in the city, so being able to like deal with the ruffians by himself without
Yeah.
going like, yeah, everybody else would have decimated these things. But yeah, I enjoyed that. I like roll play.
Simple.
Oh, I hope they were. I was gonna roll in like 10 level rogues out here going, oh shit. Oh, I would have run like a chicken. Wrong alleyway, but
Well, you also went later in the evening too, so
yeah,
that was kind of in your favor.
Yeah. But I was trying to show Silas is confident in this. He doesn't.
Yeah.
This is normal for him. He's not afraid of this. It's weird monsters and other shit. He's like, yeah, I want to be part of this. But
So, Vaughn?
Yeah, I enjoyed getting to know the city and the ship and stuff. Exploring everything.
Alright. Switch.
Yeah, really like being in a new city. It's nice to have a big map with a bunch of locations called out too, so that'll inspire some good story stuff.
yeah, could you look at something? What's that?
Yeah.
That looks cool. What's that?
So that'll be really cool. Yeah, just kind of looking forward to seeing what Lady